We're live August, what is it? The 14th? Oh my gosh. You're just flying by. All right, let's just make sure the stream is up and running. Okay, let's dive in. All right. Season 3 has been pretty fun, although there's been quite a lot of just waiting around looking for groups and stuff. So let's see if we can improve on that today. Unlikely, but we'll try. Okay, what are we up to? First things first, let's queue up. Done a few solo shuffles. Trying to squeeze in basically as much gameplay as I can before next week when I'm gonna start have a different schedule starting next week. TBD what I'll be, what that will be, but definitely will be busier. So we'll see how things go. But for now, trying to get a little head start, M plus, and then we're gonna be probably focusing on solo shuffle a lot today. Some blitz, but truthfully, gonna be looking for some groups. See if we can sneak into some more plus 10s. Will anybody take me? I don't even care what they're running. I think I know most of the dungeons now. Not all of them. Not like, but I'm pretty geared. I think I know what I'm doing. But I think in PvP, I'm going to test a few different builds. So I've been testing mostly Diabolist, and it has felt inconsistent at high ratings. I think I'm running into the same issue I had last season as Diabolist, which is that it's simply a lot easier to shut down a Diabolist Warlock because they just have to hard cast a lot, and they're just so much micro CC. It seems kind of hard to make things work. So we're gonna try a little bit of Soul Harvester, see how that feels. There's also a number of talent points that I haven't played around with yet. Do you think I can get to know? Actually, I should have played in non-OS group. Oceanic is like super laggy. Let's see. See. One thing I want to do is, so Immutable Hatred in PvP has been lackluster, I guess is the best way to put it. So I'm thinking something like this is probably what I'm going to be testing next in Soul Harvester. Another thing I've been meaning to test is like, how can I squeeze in Umbral Blaze? Because they buffed this. I don't know if it's any good in PvP. But I wonder if there's any way. I mean, the only way to afford it is to really like throw talent points like this over there. Because I think you still need Demon Bolt talent points, and everything else seems pretty necessary. I mean, this is the only doubled up talent point here. Oh, and if I take that, I can't take Antorin? That's pretty tough. Do you go like this then? I really like Fell Sunder too. This is tough, but we should test more stuff like this because why not? Early season. Outroot. AF is pumping really hard right now in dungeons. You don't know how it plays versus the other specs. Yeah, AF is actually kind of I think it's kind of the top spec in dungeons. I think out of all DPS classes, from what I understand, which is kind of wild. I'm just like not very practiced at it. So like I ran a +8 or something yesterday as AF just for fun, and it was like very draining because I was having to focus a lot on like dot upkeep, just stuff that like comes a little bit more naturally to me when I play demo. Um, so I'm definitely gonna have to test it more. Didn't feel great, I'll be honest. It was the Geodore. Thank you for converting from a Prime sub to a tier 1. So I don't even know what that means, but thank you. Thanks for converting your sub. But yeah, I think I need to test AF more in PvE because, I mean, when you look at the logs, let me see, Warcraft logs. So this website's pretty great for just looking at PvE stuff. So dungeons, you can look at statistics for Mythics Season 3, just like by a pretty decent margin. Affliction's like way up there, right? Like their median is, I don't know, super high. I don't know what this means. But let's see over a range of 1 day. Yeah, still very high. Destro's way down here, which is interesting. Demo is actually not at the top, so I do wonder if I need to learn how to play Affliction. You kept forgetting to put up certain dots. There are certain few caps you completely forgot Seed of Corruption. Yeah, there's more it's like definitely harder to play. Um, it's probably worth figuring it out. But you did a Floodgate 7, and the first pull did 28 million DPS and pulled Threat from the tank. What? 28 is crazy. That is actually wild. Dang it. Solo Shuffle, I'm not even that high. I've been like kind of just like chilling at 24, 2500, I think, in Solo Shuffle. Oh, here, yeah, 2460. But I want to test more demonology builds because I think Diabolist feels like it is really good in certain situations, but there are a lot of situations where it just feels like it's very hard to consistently do damage. And so I want to I want to play some more PvP today. But I'm also kind of like annoyed that I'm not getting into these groups. So I almost like out of so what I could do is try and improve my IO score. I could probably do some more like 8s and 9s and stuff. And I haven't done some of these. That's probably why I'm not getting into some of these groups. Like Ecodome, I haven't done it, so nobody trusts me. But they should trust me. I know what I'm doing. I mean, I don't, but I might get lucky. Do I think 40% haste is too much for demo lock? You know, Jidor, I'm not sure. I I personally think that there's no such thing as too much haste or versatility, but there is. I mean, there certainly is a point at which you'll probably. I guess the question is like to rephrase the question, because at 40% haste, any further haste is subject to a 20% penalty. Not the whole haste amount, but just any further haste that you get. So getting to 41% is going to take you 41.2% haste, essentially, and you only get 41% out of it. So the question is haste 20% better than mastery, crit, or versatility? And at that level, it may not be, you know? At that level, maybe with the 20% difference, maybe actually mastery would be better, you know? But I haven't tested enough. The thing about haste though is that like you get so much benefit out of it. Not just pet damage and everything, but also just like everything else associated with it. Just like all the um, quality of life of casting faster. Uh, I guess as demo, you don't really get procs from haste, so that doesn't matter too much. Okay, what is this? So we've got a. I need to switch to my PvP gear. So we're gonna test a little Soul Harvester here. Um, these are the two talent points I'm not sure about. It's probably better to get Demonic Calling and Antorin, but I just want to see what Umbral Blaze damage looks like, because this is like, it's early season. I mean, this is 2400, but like, I just want to see what it feels like. Start gathering some data, because we want to figure out like what should we do, you know? We don't need to win every round. We just need to know. Let's see. Let's pour it out of here. Alright, let's hit the demo lock because the affliction lock's playing up. So the question is like, do I need to like try and juggle? It doesn't last very long, the Umbral Blaze dot. So I think it's okay to like stack it on the same person. I don't have to like spread it the way I have to spread Doom. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna port for a second. Actually, wall. Taking a ton of damage. This is pretty rough. Oh man, I think I raged my healer. I lost track of my healer. But also, kind of interesting. Let's take a look at the breakdown. Oh, Umbral Blaze is tiny. Well, 3% is not terrible. I guess 3% is not terrible. We'll test it again. But I'm probably Antorin Armaments is going to be better. So basically, I don't want to play up like that. It definitely favors the affliction lock. Wow, I'm getting totally wrecked by positioning here. Boy, I don't know about that. Let's take a look. So I did pretty good damage, even though I was getting kind of like crazy. So Umbral Blaze is a 3.1% node, which is actually probably on par with whatever this is. Maybe it's not bad for single target. Problem with demo right now is the nerfs they did for Desert tier set also apply to demo. Yeah. I'm actually not sure what the tier set does for. I have to look it up. So I'm getting all the interrupts, which means the other demo luck should be freer to cast in theory. Dude interrupts me and then fears me. Damage is not bad. I mean, I was getting interrupted every single kick and stuff. Let's see. So Umbral Blaze, 3%. It's pretty consistently 3%. It's not terrible. I also took the wrong talents there. I definitely want Impish here. Hey there, Cybers. Haven't played since the end of Season 2. Is it easy to get geared up for PvP in Season 3? It is. There are a few different ways you can do it, depending on what your tolerance is for boring things. Crate farming is the fastest way. Basically you can look for crate. I'll show you in a second. But basically it's super fast. If you can watch a movie on Netflix. You can watch K-pop Demon Hunters or whatever, I don't know. Whatever people are watching these days. And then just get right into it. Right into PvP. Let's fear this guy. Oh my gosh, he's gonna die? That was a really late bubble. Good for him. He survived. Very, very key. So one interesting thing about Umbral Blaze is I don't think it scales with the amount of shards that you spend on your Hannah Gul'dan. So there's a world in if it's a lot of damage, is there a playstyle in which you actually stack Umbral Blaze on everything? Why are people focusing all their kicks on me? I can pop a Umbral Blaze on him just with a a small Hannah Gul'dan. Fear the healer? This might be a kill. Another cocoon? What? That's absurd. Where's my pet? Dang it, got feared. Interrupt the healer. This should be a kill. Absent something wild. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, 3%. Okay. Yeah, Doomguard is trucking along. Yeah, I think Doomguard is clearly better than. Oops. Clearly better than whatever you call it, the other dude. Immutable Hatred. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit because I feel like Immutable Hatred is super fun. I don't know why they nerfed it so hard. They finally like introduced like something a little different, and they immediately nerf it into the ground. So absurd. Man, I'm playing so bad. Getting kicked by everybody and everything. Hellstone. Alright. I lay a Fellord here while they're spinning because it actually hits pretty hard. And they're definitely not gonna like try and like get out of the circle thingy. Unfortunately, he laid his own Fellord here, which is a good move. Solid move. Is Umbral Blaze dispellable? Every now and then it goes away, and I think it's because it's like been dispelled. Oh, I almost reflected the coil. That would have been awesome. Coil this guy. Nice. He kicks Shadow. I truck him for a bazillion damage. Interrupt the healer. There we go. So I'm starting to suspect that Soul Harvester is better. Let's switch it up. So we've been running Umbral Blaze, but it's pretty expensive. Demonic Calling and Torrent. Let's try this, because Antorin adds 10% Felguard damage, which in theory is going to add actually only like 1.1%. Is that right? Or 1%? Not sure. Already got a free Demonic Calling proc, so it's super paid off. Fear the Healer. JK. Fear the Healer. Umbral Blaze him. No, I don't have Umbral Blaze. What am I talking about? I've got nothing. Fear the Healer again. So, the thing about cocoons is, like, these days everybody, all these, what you gonna call them? All these monks, they play, like, kick weaving. So, I think their cocoons are pretty small. Like, just not, oh shoot, that's a terrible Fellord. That's not gonna do anything. I think that's some sort of revival type of thingy. Wow, I took a ton of damage there. Fear the Healer. There's a full fear. Reflect so they can't peel. Interrupt the healer. Just kidding. I can't. Oh, another fear. I think the warrior had a pretty rough time. That's a tough lobby for a warrior, especially on a map like that, because I mean, like the thing is, like he can't just face tank the demo damage. And look at that damage; it's not bad. So Shakarak is my pet. He did 10.8%. So the Intoran armaments node is just doing just 1% extra damage. I guess. Yeah, that's right. Demonic Calling gets me like, it got me like 1 or 2 free Dreadstalkers. So the thing is, like, some of these numbers are a little off because you know what I'm running? Oh no, I'm not running. I thought I was running. Never mind. Okay, so I'm liking Soul Harvester better again, which is extremely frustrating because I would love to play Diabolist as a little bit of a to switch things up. So Soul Swipe, this is the 2-piece, I think. Demonic Soul Swipe. 3.4%. It's not bad. But yeah, look at this where is it? Doom Bolts hitting for 1.3 million or critting for 1.3 million. That's pretty. Look at that elemental focusing lens. What in the world? Is it always that high? 5%? 4.4%? Why is it doing so much damage now? LE focusing lens did not used to do 4.3% like that. I don't think. Not last season. Maybe it's like scaling up. Oh wait, this is more normal, 2%. I think I got kind of shut down there. Hey Channeler, so the tier set is working? Saw people say it was bugged. I think it's working. Oh, I think I got a... Did I get another catalyst charge? Let's see. Grants 1 ethereal... Oh, I just... That's really underwhelming effect. I just right-clicked it and it like went away. I think I got another catalyst charge. Let me just check the catalyst, dude. Yeah, I've got one more catalyst charge now. Great. How high were the Doombolt crits again? It looks like around... so this guy didn't crit that time. Let me see. Find a game where he crit. Didn't crit there either. The thing is, our crit chance is so low. Did he only crit in one of my games? Here. Over a million. I definitely had a 1.3 million crit earlier on him, but I guess that might have been with like some other modifiers up at the same time. But the damage is significant, you know? He's like doing 4 to 7%. So and I think Umbral Blaze is not terrible. It's hard to tell whether Pact of the Imp Mother procs. So that I've always had trouble assessing this node because when you're hitting multiple targets, you can't really look at the details and see like I can look at Hand of Gul'dan here. Where is it? And I can see it's like I cast it 15 times and it hit 28, so it sounds like it's like proccing, but like I might have just been hitting because it hits an AoE spell, so I can't tell. But I think Umbral Blaze is kind of interesting. Jarinos, what are my thoughts on Harvester versus Diablo so far? Weirdly enough, I think Harvester is better so far. There are two things I've noticed. First, Diabolist has the same issue as previously, which is like yes, you've got this really nice burst window with Infernal Bolt, but you just get shut down way easier, and your damage overall is lower. So like definitely Soul Harvester has higher just overall throughput, and that's been true since last season as well, which is why Soul Harvester generally was better last season. What I thought would push Diabolist kind of like to the competitive state is the burst. But the burst was really impressive in the preseason when everyone had like 12 million HP. But now that everyone has like 18 million or whatever, the burst is the same. It's like 3 to 6 million, and it's just not enough to like carry the lack of overall damage. So I'm thinking Soul Harvester is better currently, but so many caveats. I have not played a ton. I've been doing a lot of M plus like yesterday and stuff. Maybe I'll try some Soul Harvester and M plus. I don't know. But then another thing is like the four piece. Um, four piece like is sometimes like the way four pieces are tuned, they change how good a spec is. But the Diabolist four piece would need to be incredibly good for it to be worth it. So I'm starting to think that Soul Harvester is once again we're cursed to play Soul Harvester. But Diabolist is very good with Howl of Terror. So Howl of Terror is kind of a setup based play. So it's always been good in threes. It's been good in like kind of. It's actually really good in twos because like in twos you kind of want the burst. So I've been playing some twos with my wife, and I think Diabolist felt a little better. But I do need to test more nodes because like I'm kind of surprised. So basically, I saw a comment on my YouTube videos like mentioning that um, I should test out Umbral Blaze, and I just did, and I think it is better than this path. However, I think Fell Sunder is kind of slept on. It's possible that Fell Sunder is like Fell Sunder with Antorin, I think it's really interesting. I do wonder if I should have tested Umbral Blaze last season more, because these two nodes actually switched places. So Umbral Blaze was a lot easier to get. Like if it were here, I would actually be tempted to do something like this: Fell Sunder with Umbral Blaze. But Pact of the Imp Mother being here, it's pretty like. I mean, let's just say it. 15% is going to cast twice, so 15% of the time. And if I'm in an average game, I'm casting Hannah Gul'dan 15 times. It's only going to be proccing one or two times. Two times, let's say. Was that even an average game? Let's see. Hannah Gul'dan cast 14 times. So you're basically on average getting like one or two extra Hannah Gul'dans with this node. Gosh, I don't know. A lot of good nodes here. I'm pretty sure all this other stuff is definitely out. I think it comes down to this or probably this. So how much did Dreadstalkers do in a round where I was like kind of pumping? So Dreadstalkers are like 7.7%. Hmm. Actually, let's see. I missed some chats up here. Let's see. Do 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 do. Patton, your monk wasn't doing the kick build? Oh. I just assumed they always kick. You're right. He was not kicking. I see monks and I just think of them kicking me in the face in twos, and you're totally right. He was not kicking. He didn't have conduit, which is the hero talent that gives the shorter bubble talent. Dude, see these are things that like I should play monk just to figure out because I've been talking out of my butt, just like saying totally inaccurate stuff about monks. I do think that monks are extremely annoying in twos. So that's why I talk crap about them. But I think they're pretty good healers, and they're probably really fun to play. Okay, uh, tier set. Yeah, it seems to me like the tier set's working because I think in PvP tier sets are supposed to be super nerfed. Like 60, like 2/3 nerfed. And this looks about right because I'm at my tier set. I haven't played Soul Harvester in M plus yet, but I was playing Diabolist in M plus. Let's see if I have any parses. I don't. But then like the two set in Diabolist in PvE was doing like 10 or 11% of my damage. Huge, like huge procs just from PvE. So tier set is very good for sure in PvE. In PvP, that looks like that's about right. 3% makes sense. 3 or 4%. Do the proc hands consume demonic souls? Demonic souls. I don't know how it interacts with that because I actually don't know. That's a great question, Drunas. So like, I mean, if you have like a succulent Hand of Gul'dan coming up, and you proc Pact of the Imp Mother, does it get the benefit too? I have no idea. Let's see. Jonas, by the end of the season, we were mostly playing Diablos on EU, simply because of the MLM meta wave. MLM? What's MLM? Lock. Lock Marksman? Monk? Actually, I don't even know what that means. Diablos is better in threes because Howl of Terror is very strong CC, but it's only strong when you have some sort of coordination going on. So in Shuffle, when it's really chaotic, you just want to pump damage, and Diablos just does like 20% less damage than Soul Harvester. So okay, Atomic, you're absolutely getting bent by Unholy DK. Oh yeah, DKs are absolutely broken. Like you could be a total moron, just walk in with a DK, and you literally double everyone's damage. Same with like a couple other specs, like Survival and Marksman Hunters, both seem kind of crazy to me from what I've seen. I don't know. Mage Lock Monk. Oh, Mage Lock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Mage Lock is a killer combo, and I can definitely see that working better with Diabolist. Serious, have you finished the T9 delve? Your Felguard keeps getting wrecked. So I've been doing tier 11 delves. I've done like 4, I think, this week. My Felguard has died a few times. So, serious, one thing you should try is I have not tested it, but I've heard that Soul Link is bugged in delves or something, or PvE. And so, like, try specking add a Soul Link when you're doing a delve, and see if that helps your pet stay alive. Because when I take demonic resilience, like normally that's plenty in tier 11 delves, but it has felt squishier. So I've been meaning to try and like change up my delve build and get out of Soul Link. Yeah, maybe it's just delves. I don't know what it is. Let's try specking out of it. Stick those points somewhere else. Whatever. Run speed. Okay. Um, do you want to see a top 7 spots in threes ladder taken by people playing that? Mage Lock Monk. Yeah, I mean, it's a really strong comp for sure. Mage Lock has always been good because you just have like infinite CC. It's always been just a crazy thing. Bran as healer, pay attention to healing pots, healing. Yeah, that helps too. But even so, like I was definitely noticing my Felguard is squishier. I've been like, so I haven't been breezing. Definitely not breezing through tier 11s, but like there's they're like harder than before, but they're doable. But I have pretty good gear. I mean, I like my PvE gear is like 693 or something, 694. Which, by the way, why won't anybody take me in a group? Come on, guys. Let's see. Somebody take me. Ecodome. I want to do Ecodome. I like that dungeon. It's kind of cool, you know. Nobody wants me though. They all want. They want mages or something instead. 694. I know. Yeah. It's because last season I didn't even do that much PvE at all in the latter half of the season. But I did a bunch of N plus. I got to like 3K IO like super fast last season. Um, I think what I need to do is I need to start combat logging, do parses, because I think I do pretty good damage. And so when you have good parses, then like that helps you get into more groups and stuff. Let's see, Lucky Chance. The short howl is super nice. Yeah. You're playing Diabolist, Umbral Blaze, Immutable Hatred on the right, and it's pumping. You know, I'm testing everything. I'm starting to think that so one thing I could try is give up Dreadstalker, extra Dreadstalker damage, and grab boy, what can you grab? Has to be from the bottom. So I think it would have to be this Houndmaster's Gambit, and then you grab Immutable Hatred. So like this is an option, Doom and Hatred, because Pact of the Air Druid is still pumping. Drop Gambit. Yeah, I think this is probably the best. We'll test this next. I think this is probably worth testing. Delgar definitely does less though. Um, But the thing is, like, demonic cores are like, like, so in theory, immutable hatred works really well with Soul Harvester because you're all about the demonic cores. Um, because your demon bolt is just like how you take out people, and so you want immutable hatred to be like lined up with that. This is the build you're going to be testing next. Yeah, this is I think we're trying different stuff because like Diabolist, like this is what I was running a fair amount yesterday, and um, it just felt like my damage was just too low. So I am going to test. Well, so with Diabolist, I'm actually tempted to take Impending Doom instead because I don't care about the cores quite as much. So maybe something like this. But the thing is, like, if Umbral Blaze is really 3% damage, so this node here in PvP, because we have such low crit chance to start with. Wait, no, oh, this is my PvE gear. We have like literally like 10% crit chance, you know? So this node is worth very little in PvP because that means 10% of the time you're going to do an extra 6% damage. So this is a 0.6% node straight up. And then potentially subject to a 50% negative modifier too. I'm not sure. And then immutable hatred. This does pretty decent damage, but it's like 3 or 4% node, which means like what if this is the play? You know, this is a 3% node right here. But then at that point, why not just ditch all those points and get this stuff, which is more. Gosh, I don't know. It's too many options. Dog stonks are way down this patch. Yeah. Yeah. You're surprised Imp Gang Boss isn't that good. Yeah, Imp Gang Boss is it's probably not bad, but it's just like when it's high up in the tree and you have an alternate path, like it'd have to be really good to be worth taking. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare you have that kind of situation. Like here we have that and here we have that, but these are both like very good nodes, you know? You really need this just for your Felguard to be tankier. 20% damage is pretty good too. Okay, let's see. You think if you play Immutable, you still want the core proc? Yeah, I think that's right. This one here? Yeah, you're probably right. Is Soul Harvester better than Diabolus at the end of the day? Yeah, it seems like it is, but we haven't played enough. We haven't played enough to know. Hey, there's a pop. We're gonna try different stuff here. Can you please post the loadout of the current spec? Yeah. So this is the Soul Harvester build that I think I will test next. I don't know. Dreadstalkers aren't bad though, you know? Like let's see. Dreadstalkers are what? So these nodes alone add 50%. So if Dreadstalker is doing 7.7%, these two nodes add like probably like 3 or 4%, right? I mean, this I'll share this. This is what I'm like playing with Soul Harvester. No Dark Pack talent. So I've been playing without it lately more often um, because I need Feldom more often now. And the reason is because our pets get bugged out, and half the time I forget to summon a new pet in the starting room, and I have to like Feldom it out. So if they fix that pet bug, then I might shift that point back down here. But for now, I think you kind of need Feldom because of that bug. It's super annoying. What about the Shadow Touch talent? I think Shadow Touch is very good though, because Wicked Maw so causes the target to take 20% additional shadow damage from your demons. Doesn't that just add 20% damage during Wicked Maw? And Wicked Maw's uptime is very high, right? Things like Shadow Touch is not really like it's not like broken down, but I think let's look at the debuff uptime. Wicked Maw's uptime is 77%. Super high uptime. So this is basically like a 20% damage buff from your demons 77% of the time. I think this is a very good node. But it's hard to see because I don't think it's like separated out. Like this Dreadstalker damage, it doesn't break out what Shadow Touched is helping, I don't think. I mean, this assumes that the node even works. I mean, who knows? You never know with these things. Maybe it doesn't even work at all. There's a bug where even you fell on a pet and it disappears. Yeah, I've had that happen too. But at least you have a chance, you know? uh, Dahlia, hey, what's up? Are you running Soul Harvester for PvP? So I'm testing it. I tested a lot of Diabolist yesterday. I was not super happy with the results. I was kind of going just basically 3-3 every round as Diabolist at 2400, which is like, that doesn't feel good for me, I think. But like, um, and I was truly bottom damage every single round, like absolute bottom damage by like a long shot. So I'm testing Soul Harvester, and the damage is definitely better. You just have more consistent damage. You can't get shut down. It's like you're doing the damage, but you do lose the Infernal Bolt kind of like burst. So I don't know, but I think Soul Harvester is feeling a little better. Yeah, change the tooltip to chance to increase the summon. Cast, yeah. Hey, Lanson. Hey, what's up? You're gonna try Demolock instead of your poor Destro? Nice. Do some update on the guide. Yeah. I do need to update my guide, but I think I need to figure out what's working first, and it's gonna take it takes time. The build I just pasted in the Twitch chat is probably the one I'm gonna run mostly, but I haven't figured out the right side of the talent tree yet because this might be more. Can I take that? Should I do that? What if you do this? You get dogs, Umbral Blaze. Now we're missing out on some stuff here, and we miss out on the Soul Shard gen here. But you know, Soul Shards are not, you're not really, so this is really helpful sometimes. It actually helps a lot. Because Soul Strike, um, I mean, how many times did he Soul Strike that game? 7 times? So you get like 7 shards per game out of this. That's a lot. That is a lot of shards. And it does decent damage. I mean, Soul Strike does 2% damage node. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you still take this. 2% damage plus 7 shards. That's pretty hard to top. So it's probably better than Demonic Calling, I'm guessing. This is something I'll test next. Let's try this, because Umbral Blaze has surprised me. It's not bad. It's like 3%. This is like... So if we assume it procs twice, because I cast Hannah Gul'dan 14 times. If we assume that like it proc twice, well, I mean, I guess it's basically just, it's not much. It's like a 0.2% node, 0.5% node. So this is not great. Gosh, I wonder if all last season we should have been taking Umbral Blaze. I do think they buffed the damage at some point though, so. The 2 points for 3% damage. Can I get 3% damage elsewhere? This is actually almost 3% damage right here, Fell Sunder. Because uptime is not bad. The Grimoire Felguard does 4.5. I mean, this is alone is a 0.5% node plus its core. There's so many options. Oh, that's right. You're right, Dythanus. They buffed the chance to 100% for 15. That's right. This was like a super bad node, and now it's like a guaranteed pretty decent dot. Yeah, I think we try this next. Let's take a look over here. So if I can remember to summon my pet every single round, like this is probably something like this is actually probably what I would run. But for now, I think running without Feldom is risky. Now, if you run into a bunch of like mages and ferals and stuff, then you can ditch Amplify Curse, grab Ichor of Devils, which I've started preferring Ichor of Devils over Frequent Donor. But I think they're both just good. Whatever, it doesn't matter too much. I think Frequent Donor is better if you're Diabolus, because Diabolus has this. No wait, it's better if you're Hellcaller. That's right. Yeah. Wait, what about this talent? Feast of Souls. When you kill a target, you have a chance to generate succulent souls, which empowers your hand of Gul'dan succulent souls. Also, like due to the hmm. But Shared Fate is a lot of damage, right? Shared Fate is still decent. Oh, Shared Fate has dropped. It's 3% now. Wait, and how much is So let me see. When the Demonic Soul procs, how much damage is it doing? 5.8%. This Feast of Souls procs every time you use a demonic core. Let's do overall data. So because like Shared Fate used to be higher. Didn't it used to be higher? 4.6%. It's kind of low. Because Demonic Soul is much better, 6.4%. And if you can get a lot more Demonic Soul procs, because Demonic Soul, wait, how does this work? Consuming Demonic Soul activates Shared Fate or Feast of Souls, which will give you a guaranteed succulent soul, which you unleash with Hand of Gul'dan, and that's going to be called Demonic Soul, right? That's different than Soul Anathema, which is applied when you shoot your. Oh no, that's also Soul Anathema is also applied with. Wait a second, am I an idiot? Empowers your Hand of Gul'dan, unleashes Demonic Soul, and when you unleash your demonic souls, it's a Hand of Gul'dan. So both are Hand of Gul'dan based. Demonic Soul, Soul Anathema. I always thought they were Demon Bolt based. Am I crazy? Because when I shoot a Demon Bolt, oh no, I'm an idiot. Consuming a demonic core activates Shared Fate or Feast of Souls. Okay. But Feast of Souls will only give you a succulent soul. So if you take this, you still have to Hand of Gul'dan to get your demonic soul out. But demonic soul is actually it's up. The uptime's not bad. It's pretty high damage. I guess Shared Fate is 4.6%. That's still pretty good. Gosh, I don't know. And Wicked Reaping, I think that gets buffed by your tier set too. It's not that much damage though. Okay, there's a lot to test here. I want to test Feast of Souls. I want to test all these points over here. I think this is probably the first thing to test right here. Pact of Imp Mother. I think it's like it has a lot of synergy with these, like with Demonic Soul and Soul Anathema, because it's probably going to apply. Yeah, it will apply. Well, actually, I don't know. We don't know. We don't know if the second Pact of the Imp Mother Hand procs those things or not. Nobody knows anything. I guess I could probably look it up, but whatever. Typhonus. Personally, you'd rather have the 30% Doom damage. I think you're right, but Doom is really small. So 30% Doom damage is a 0.3% increase to your damage profile. Because Doom is 1% of your overall damage. This is over six rounds. So taking this is for the Doom damage is that's a 0.3% node. And Doom summons one wild imp. So Doom summoning one wild imp is good because the imps they're pretty decent damage. I have no idea how much that damage that adds, but also like when imps expire, that's also how you get cores. Let's read Demonic Core real quick. Demonic Core. When your wild imps expire, you have a 10% chance to get a core. So you're going from a 30% chance to get a core to a 10% chance. And it's delayed. I think Doom Eternal is better in PvP, but it's a choice, and it's not huge difference either way. Impending Doom is probably better in PvE. I mean, it's certainly better because Doom actually does real damage in PvE. I think I should test Diabolus in PvE. Well, actually, how bad is it in PvE? Let's take a look. How do we do this? Dungeons. Statistics. Here, all classes. Let's do just demonology. Oh, wait, that's not. What? That's not helpful. Can you break it down? That's what is that? That's useless. Okay. Rankings. Classes. Demonology. Let's just do 10 and up. Okay. Wow, a lot of them don't show the talent points, huh? I bet they're all Diabolist. Everybody's Diabolist. Not even a question. Yeah, I think PvE Diabolist is the way to go, huh? Wow. Not even in top 100. Just open a random one. %100 Diabolist. Let's see, what's the DPS here? 6 to 8 million? Let's switch to Soul Harvester and see what we see. 6 million, 5 million. Oh man, it's not even close. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We're gonna stick to Diablos for PvE. Hey Gifa, what spec is the best for solo right now? So I think both Diabolist and Soul Harvester seem pretty good, but it does seem like Soul Harvester might have an edge right now. Once we have 4-piece, we'll reevaluate though, because the 4-piece for Diabolist, it adds a good amount of intellect buff. But, I don't know. The 4-piece for Soul Harvester also sounds like a ton of damage, too. Hard to say. Soul Harvester to me feels a little bit better. So that's my current thinking. Nobody wants me. I need to level my own key. It's the only way. But yeah, that felt pretty good. Soul Harvester felt pretty good there. It's interesting. So there was another demo lock in there. He's also pretty good, and he was running Soul Harvester too. I'm sure he's just testing different stuff, but um, let's see if he is like running any different talents. So he's not doing the Umbral Blaze thing. He's doing Immutable Hatred. For him, it was doing 3%. So this is the round where he was being left alone. He was just kind of pumping. So 3% Immutable Hatred damage is it's not bad. It's definitely on par with Blaze. Rest looks about the same. Interesting is Demon Bolt damage is much lower though. Maybe he's Demon Bolting less. No, same number of hits. So Demon Bolt's a huge part of my damage. Maybe he doesn't do the power siphon stuff. So if I skip those 3 nodes, I could get 1, 2. No, I can't. Oh, was he not doing Doomguard? Let me see. Yeah, no Doom Bolts. Okay. Yeah, this is the build we test next. I almost don't think it matters what you're facing, but like melee or caster, this is probably pretty consistent damage output. How much is Shadowbolt doing? Let's do overall again. No, wait, overall. Uh, Overall damage, I out damaged the affliction lock. I mean, he was getting dispelled a lot, so let's take a look. Shadowbolt, where is Shadowbolt? What? Is it that high? That is completely just. That surprises me. Shadowbolt's number 3 on our damage meter over 6 rounds. Shadowbolt does crank. That like came out of nowhere. Shadow Bolt. So I usually take Sarge or I technique, and in last season it was pretty bad, but it was just a more efficient way to get to the nodes that I wanted. But yeah, that's the only real way to buff your Shadowbolt damage. This is pretty good now. This is better than Socrathar's Guile by a pretty long shot. No, wait, Socrathar's is a 20% actually, so maybe it's actually pretty close. Yeah, Shadowbolt cranks. Wow. How about Gloomhound? What was Gloomhound doing? Headbutt? What? Since when do Gloomhounds headbutt? I mean, I guess they do that charge. Is that what it is? Headbutt's like their charge. That's pretty funny. Okay, somebody invite me. I got gear. I'm ready. Ready for the big leagues. Arakara, whatever. Gambit. I spent like 10 hours in Gambit yesterday. Let's fire up the EU lock. Wait a second. Solar Shuffle. There we go. Nithinus, how do I deal with red pallies staying on top of you? Huge pain since they have freedom 24/7. Yeah, red pallies are just they're just gonna do damage no matter what you do. So don't fret. Whether they're 10 yards from you or 40 yards from you, it doesn't matter. They're basically a range class. So you just do your thing. You fear them, you damage them, whatever. Like if they're the only available target, then you just hit them. They're actually pretty squishy, but they have a ton of cooldowns. Like they have a ton of immunity stuffs, so it's pretty annoying. But okay, so this is a 2500 lobby. No, this is actually 20. I'm like way higher than this lobby. That's okay. I just want to play. So we're gonna test. Let's put our PvP gear on. We're gonna test Umbral Blaze, Pact of Air Druid. We'll start with Shared Fate. We might switch to Feast of Souls later, but I think this is right. We summoned the pet multiple times. Let's get a soul rip. I hate this map. What is this? A balance druid? So we could play up. I probably should play up. The problem is, pets on this map, they just go so crazy. They do not like it when you go up. I assume the warrior is still the squishier target of these. Whoa, that guy is like, he's gone. I find it so funny when they do that. Is it really that effective? Coil him. Oh, he's cloned. Whoops. I'm just Umbral blazing him to death. Fear this guy. Fear the other guy. Fake the fade. Oh, he's blazing. Interrupt the healer. Blaze him. Does it work? I don't know. Who knows? But I like thinking about it. Feels cool. Mind control? He's got to heal, dude. You can't mind control. All right. That's a pretty gutsy mind control. Okay. Let's see. Finish the tier 11 series. Oh, nice. Okay, so did you get rid of Soul Link? Did that help? Yeah, maybe I should change that in my guide. Okay, let's see. It's the same thing. They kind of trained. They trained the. Actually, let's take a look at the damage. Wow, Demon Hunter damage is still super high. Because I was free casting. I don't think even anybody tried to kick me in that round. I was just doing my thing. Okay, I got interrupted that time. It's a long interrupt. So annoying. Interrupt the healer. Alright. Fear healer. Bellord over there, right as he dashes away to safety. Interrupt the healer. Fear him. There's communion. Fear this other dude. Oh, he reflected clone. It's pretty nice move. Interrupt the healer. Can't fear him yet, but I can pump damage. Fear this guy. Wait, did I cancel my fear cast? Oh man. Oh boy. This kiting. Fear the healer. Got it. Nice. Shadow bolt him for nothing. It felt like I just healed him. Shoot. Uh-oh, I think this is trouble. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. Well, he got shut down. I mean, he was probably in bear form the whole time. Got rid of Soul Link, and you also were... Oh yeah, Demonic Resilience is huge. I think at PvE, especially for some reason, it does like... It turns your pet into like an absolute boss. Actually, Voidwalker is extremely tanky. I think Voidwalker might be tankier than Felguards. I'm not sure. Super tanky. MBQ was CC'd the whole game. Yeah. He did so much damage though. Yeah, he's good. I mean, obviously. Alright. He interrupted that, so I get the Umbral Blaze him right in the face. So, this guy wants to go on to Boomkin, and I do too. But you know what? Let's just do our thing here. Wait, maybe this is not a good idea. Bellord here. I actually think I... Oh man. He reflected the clone again. Styling on him. Alright, fake the kick. Smash this guy. Smash this guy too. Interrupt the healer. No, didn't get it. Reflect. A wall here, whatever. Interrupt the clone, because he's trying to clone my wall. Fear healer. Darn. Fake the kick. Oh, what? I totally faked that. That's a... The game is mistaken. He kicked Shadow, so I can just blast here. This guy's dead. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, look at that Demon Hunter damage. That's broken. There are certain classes that are doing way too much damage. This mount is so cool, though. Highly recommend spending... I think it took me like 4 hours of running around and phase diving to get this mount. That was at least 3 hours. I watched some stuff. Watched some things. All right, here we go. Oh, interesting. They're switching. I think that's what they should do. I don't think they should go me. I wouldn't if I were them, but you know, they can do whatever they want. That's a nice kick. This guy's dead. Yeah, I think they have to go to the warrior. So they're not going to stop my damage. All right, Urgish. It was percent base damage. Shoot, I don't remember what I asked, but it's good to know. Okay, let's. So I bet this guy goes on the Boomkin as my guess, and Maybe I'll like have my own little 1v1 on the warrior. Go blue me. Yeah, I'll try to. I bet the warrior's gonna stick on me though. Warriors are so annoying. Look at that. Oh, nice. Why can't I take the gate? Oh my gosh. Alright. Kick Shadow. It's actually nice. When you get Kick Shadow, it's like really like frees up your mind, you know? You can do whatever you want. What? Oh shoot, I got kicked and Shadow there. That was not the kind of kick I wanted, because I didn't have any shards saved up. Wow, I'm gonna wall here. Stun here. Fear. Oh, that's unlucky. Fear. Got the full fear. I'm just gonna turn on this warrior here for a second. Ugh, so annoying. Nice. Interrupt the clone. Oh shoot, I'm rooted behind the corner so bad. Dude, I'm doing nothing. I'm getting absolutely trashed here. This warrior is kicking everything. Wait, maybe? No! So close. We both died, so it's a draw. Dang. I think the what could I have done differently? I walled pretty early because I got a little scared, but I think I think I needed to just be I need to be brave. Be brave. Flying in the air DH. Yeah, he's doing I think when he flies up, is that the soul scar thing? I don't know what it is. It's doing a lot of damage for sure. Whatever it is. It's pretty nonsense. Alright, fake this kick. You know what? I'm on my own here. Me versus this dude. Interrupt the healer. Try and get some damage out here. So I would port here normally, but actually I port now. I feel kind of scared. That's a incarnation. I don't have a pet. What? Oh, it's still bugged. I was like, why can't I demonic strength here? Oh my gosh, I keep hitting demonic strength, that's not doing anything. Trying to reflect some of his incarn damage. Did we get it? Alright. Well, could have been better. I think I could have won the previous round if I'd been a little bit better about my defensives. Um, yeah, I don't know. I need to start just leaving some of these rounds so I have a lower MMR so I can get more Qs. Because I mean, I can play my EU lock, but it's just kind of like I don't really care about EU that much, to be honest. Uh, let's log on to it though, so I can get maybe some more Qs. Sirius just linked me an outfit. It's a good one. That is a very nice one, Sirius. Hold on, log into my EU guy. This is good. I only know where like one of these things comes from. The uh, the helm. Actually, I don't remember where it is, but I've seen it somewhere. You need the healer CC weak aura. So I have it and I never pay attention to it, but you are welcome to grab it from my Discord. If you need that, you can go to my Discord, type exclamation point Discord, and you can grab weak auras and stuff there. I have a healer CC weak aura there. I honestly, I used to check it more. I swear I don't check it anymore now. It's completely random. Soul Scar is the bleed from throw. Fell Flance is the fly. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird though, because like he can't move around, and it doesn't look like it does much damage. But he does a lot. He didn't do much damage that round, but he did a ton of damage the other rounds. Let's see. Rivaz. Sup, are we playing Diabolist or Soul Harvester? Uh, Unfortunately, it seems like it's Soul Harvester. Like that felt a million times smoother, and that was a pretty tough lobby. And like Warrior DH is a tough lobby, but I think I could have gone 5 there, no problem, if I played a little better. Um, let's actually look. Let's go to overall damage, or what is it? Overall data. Um, Although I think it's aggregating from a. Wait a second. What is this? Oh no. Damage. Okay. Overall data. Okay. Um, okay. That actually makes sense. So Demon Hunter is doing just bonkers damage, just truly bonkers damage, and then Warrior is doing high damage. Warrior feels a lot like a glass cannon now, like Fury Warriors. Okay, let's take a look at the breakdown though. So Demon Bolt number 1 makes sense. Soul Anathema, Fell Firebolt. So Shadow Bolt is pretty high, yeah, still. Gloomhound. But let's take a look at the Blaze. Umbral Blaze, 3.2%. Not bad. And Hand of Gul'dan, 4.8%. So that means like, and I casted it how many times? 115 times, and no, 63 times. So it's proccing, roughly 10 times. So not bad. Basically 1% node. So between that and Umbral Blaze, that's like 4% for 2 points. That's actually pretty good. So this is actually a pretty decent combo. And then Pet's doing a lot less damage because I'm not taking Antorin and I'm not taking Immutable Hatred. So that's like a 3%, 1% or so. This is not much in PvP unless you stack crit, so not much. And then yeah, I'm starting to think that this is the build that I have had the most. Well, I've only played it one lobby, but it feels the smoothest so far. So this is the current build. Here, I'll share this on YouTube and Twitch. This is my current build. Haven't tested everything. I haven't tested Shared Fate, or I mean Feast of Souls. Shared Fate is what? Where is it? Oh, 5.5%. That's better. It was like 3% some rounds though. I guess there's some rounds where I'm not, maybe not demon bolting quite as much. Um, I probably need a weak aura that reminds me to summon a pet every round of the solo shuffle. Oh, let's take a look at the Dreadstalker damage. Dreadstalker's 4.8%. So this is actually a pretty heavy investment for Dreadstalkers. Because Dreadstalkers, if they're only doing 4.8%, this is like maybe 2% between 2 points. That's probably not worth it. So if we ditch those, we can get Felsunder, get Antorin. Man, I don't know. One thing I haven't used in a long time is Dread Calling. This used to be really good, but Dreadstalkers used to be a much bigger part of our damage. But we're spending a lot of, I mean, we're casting Hand of Gul'dan a lot, right? 10, 15 times a round. Hmm. I just feel like there should be somewhere we can squeeze a little more damage. 15% for Fell Firebolt. That would be like a 2% damage node ish. So Antorin would add 10% to our pet, but he's not doing much. So that's a 0.4% node right here. So Fell Sunder, if the uptime is high, this is probably like a 2% damage node right here. So what about this? Each of these is 2%. It's probably more than you get out of these two nodes together. I mean, I just linked a build and I already changed like 2 talent points. So this is the state of things. In the early part of the season, all you do really is you just test stuff. You don't have to win. You just have to gather info and kind of get a feel for it. That's the main thing. You get a better feel for like the pace, feel for like where things feel dangerous, like who's doing bonkers damage, and that kind of stuff. So this time we're going to test this build. We'll try Felsunder with Imperator. I mean, one option is Dread Lash, because the thing is like Dread Bite hitting everybody. It's not the damage that matters; it's that it applies Wicked Maw to everybody around them. So that's like in theory not bad in certain situations. Like maybe better than Felsunder. I don't know. Bile Scourge Bombers. Who knows? All right, let's summon a pet. Make sure we're wearing PvP gear. All right, we got a triple physical. That's no fun. So survival and marksman do crazy. You're gonna see this. This is insane. They're completely busted. Actually, warriors too. Oh, he's fury. It's kind of funny. I've seen a lot of fury warriors. I don't know if fury's better than arms now or something, but boy, watch these these hunters will do like literally 3 million DPS sustained, and it's not like okay. All right, we're getting our butts kicked, but you know what? We have a warrior on our side too. Just can't control my pet for some reason. Interrupt the healer. Nice. Take the kick. Shoot. Just hitting what's available. Interrupt the healer. Whoa, that was a huge hit. That was some nutty, nutty warrior nonsense. Oh shoot, I got precog and then stunned. It's always so annoying when that happens. Can I get the fear? Nah. I get the kill here though. That was pretty close. I waited to wall a little too long. That got a little scary. Hey, actually, look at the damage. So, like, when I was playing Diabolist, if I were playing Diabolist in this round, I would have done less damage. Oh my gosh, I just accidentally summoned a Gloomhound. I would have done less damage than the Warrior. But with Soul Harvester, I'm doing, like, respectable damage here. Stinky's on recon missions? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're going to find it out, and then we're going to... I think the first build guide that we update will be Demo, because I just love Demo. So I play it more naturally. What is a terrible spot for me to be stuck? Do I? Oh my gosh, this is so rough. Just positioning wise, this is like the worst thing ever. Coil him. Fear the healer. Oh, I got interrupted on the Shadow Flame. So one little trick is like when you're kicking somebody, like a Warlock or anybody, kicking right at the tail end of their cast is always more effective because like sometimes you'll just like catch their next cast, or if they're trying to fake, you'll just catch, you know, the thing they're faking with. Highly effective sometimes. Take the kick. Oh wait, that's our powered barrier. Oh my gosh, I wasn't standing in it. What the? See, this is what happens. This damage is so crazy sometimes. Interrupt the healer? This is actually huge. I think we can get a kill here. Or they'll kill us, I don't know. Coil this guy, fear this guy. Dang. Dang. I can't stun it. Dang. Live. Just peeling like crazy. Shoot, there's no way. Where's our healer? Our healer's super ruined here. I have nowhere to port. Stunned. Dude, how's our guy even like still alive? Oh, interrupted. This survival hunter is like ruining me. Do I have health stones? Feels like I don't. Well, I give that healer props for keeping us alive at 10% health for like a solid minute or two. But yeah, 100 damage is out of this world right now because you can't stop it. There's no interrupting it. Big open map like this, they just kite around doing just bonkers damage. Outroot. Obviously, Blizz doesn't see a problem with it. Marksman getting no changes, and we get a 5%. I don't know why they nerfed us. I honestly think that some Blizzard employees just encountered a demonology lock and were like, this is OP. We're like bottom tier damage by far. It's not even close. And you have to outplay super hard just to have a chance, you know? What? I can't believe you got that kickoff. Wait, where's my pet? Dude, I hate this bug. Fake the kick. Blast. Huge damage here. Interrupt the healer. Tyrant, wall. We just blast. There we go. I just have to remember to summon a pet. That's the main thing. Nurgish just got 1800 last night with Diabolist. Makes you miss Soul Harvester. You know, Nurgish, Soul Harvester is feeling pretty good right now. Diabolist might be better in specific situations that might include this one, but it's too late. You've been questioning Blizzard's balance changes for 20 years now. So usually they're like, their balance changes around like, you know, a few weeks in are usually a lot better. They're usually a little bit more data based, I'm pretty sure. A little more based on like reality, not just like feels. This is a really great opener. Doesn't get better than this. Nice, fake the kick. Fear the healer. Just like instant win. You know what's funny is like that felt like I had the perfect opener, perfect tyrant, perfect precog, perfect fear, and our damage is garbage. Look at that. What in the world? We just got wrecked. Dude, this is like, see, you can play super well and you just like, do bottom damage. It's crazy. Wait, this doesn't seem right. Isn't the marksman on my team? Maybe that's not the right way to say it. That's weird. Something's weird there. Just stunning everything. He'll fear there, so I just simply get another pet. So annoying. Silenced? What? Oh my gosh. Maybe he'll dash out of range of his healer. This is nice. Tons of damage. Coil. Fear. Hellstone. Interrupt the healer? No. Fake the kicks, all the kicks. I think I have wall here. Oh, I shouldn't have trinketed it. I thought it was the longer stun. But I have a lot of damage here. We have a lot of CC. Swap will win it. Or maybe he just trusts in himself. Oh my gosh, swap would be really good here. Okay. Well, that was a greedy swap. Oh shoot, I think we lost. Dang. I needed to get that fear. Then we would have won. I kind of walled a little aggressively there. Shoot. I could have played that better. So survival is cranking. Look at that. He did like wait, he did 2 million and everyone else is doing like 1.2 million DPS. It's not even ballpark. Let's go with the survival hunter. Are they squishy? Precog, interrupt the healer. Poured out of the whatever you call it, UP. Oh, he reflected coil. It's pretty big for him. And he interrupted my nice hand to Gul'dan. Or what the? I'm thinking wrecked. That was through Bop. Is Wildfire Bomb or whatever, it's like not affected by that? Take the kick, fear, refear. What's the cooldown on Feign Death? It's way too short. Shoot, I'm dead. Dang. Yeah, survival just dominated. But like, let's take a look at the damage meter after, because I think survival is doing broken amounts of damage. Even more than marksman. Marksman's already kind of like top of the damage meter, but not compared to survival. Let's do overall data. Well, let's queue up first. Yeah, top damage, wildfire bomb, and I think goes through bop. So like I got bopped and I was still dying, so I had the wall and bop together. Let's take a look at our damage though. Our damage is good. Actually, what is aim shot critting for now? Aim shot 3.3 million with black arrow 4 million. So yeah, Marks is still very scary burst, but this is this I don't know how it works, but it's so much damage. Demon Bolt. So cast Resh. He was doing a lot more damage this time. That's weird. I didn't like it. Actually, let's see. So we were running Imperator. That accounted for about like 1% of that. And then, so this is not a great node. Fell Sunder, let's look at the uptime on Fell Sunder. Debuff uptime. Fell Sunder, 66%. And it's probably hitting like a lot of stuff that we don't care about too. You know, Fell Sunder's a little nerfed because I wasn't able to Fell Storm as much because I 2 rounds I got that pet bug where I couldn't control my pet. So that's that actually decreases this value a little bit because realistically you're gonna forget to summon your pet sometimes. So these are not great choice notes, I don't think. But there's not really see, Dreadstock or Vile Fiend. Oh, so Gloomhound is doing decent damage. Dreadstalkers do like no damage if you don't take these nodes. Probably this is the move. We'll try this now. Oh wait, let's see. Umbral Blaze did pretty consistent 3%. It's been like solidly 3% every time. And Pact of the Imp Mother. Yeah, we have no idea. Hannah Gul'dan though does decent damage. Okay. So I think this is an option. Like you can definitely go either way, like this, or you can go with Umbral Blaze. I don't think it matters too much. You could probably even go this, and it's like pretty equivalent. This probably adds up to about 3% damage. This is a 3% damage. This is also like around 3% damage. So, and there's no way to mix it up in a way that'll add more, I don't think. Kind of playstyle choice. This seems more attractive now, actually. But the one nice thing about Umbral Blaze, though, is like it's definitely going to be attacking what you want it to attack, because you're going to be Hannah Gul'daning your the move. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think I started saying the move because of those guys. Um, this will be hitting what you want to kill. Umbral Blaze will be a dot on your main target. Actually, so will this Immutable Hatred, because Immutable Hatred will be hitting um, everything you're demon bolting, and you're generally demon bolting what you want to kill. Yeah, I have no idea. Try this again. Ooh, it's kind of fun though. Let's copy this current SH build. Um, let's load up our EU guy. Get queued. I still want to get into an M plus, but they won't take me. So that kind of leaves me with PvP. Put on my M plus gear. I actually know like some of these fights now, so I'm not totally useless. Got to grind up. I know. I'm trying to skip ahead to tens, but like tens are not that bad. Other than the Gambit one, that was actually pretty hard. But mainly it was hard because we didn't know the mechanics. You live in the same town as Crusader, and him and Sturge have heat. So always wear the Sturge move T-shirt if you go to the grocery store, just in case. That's funny. Era Care is pretty brutal. I haven't tried that on. Actually, I did that on 9. It was actually not bad at all. The last boss though, I couldn't understand why I was getting rooted. I don't think I was getting hit by the web stuff, but I was getting rooted and then just killed, and I didn't understand why. So I probably should look that up before I do it again. But I like to figure things out on my own. So put me in to something completion. I like seeing the words completion because you know what? Finish what we started. Okay, this guy is fired up, ready to go. So Doom and Doomguard are locked in now. Nurgish? No, nothing is locked in. So this is just what we're playing with now. Soul Harvester feels better. Doomguard, it feels better. I mean, it's still hitting for like this is a 5% damage node right here. Doom is not much. Doom is 1%. So this is three. So this is 3 talent points for basically 6% damage. It's a big investment for 6%, but I can't find 6% elsewhere. So I think this is the best combo currently, but hard to say. All right, let's queue this guy up. I abandoned a bunch of queues earlier, so I have no idea what we're gonna get. Um, let's open up our Soul Harvester build. One thing I need to remember is put corruption on all my bars. Okay, so here we're gonna try switching these out. No, keep those. Switch those out. Get that, and Dread Calling. We'll try this next. We need Feldon because of quality of life stuff, and this looks good. Okay. There's so many chests in the new zone when you're doing sparks. Oh yeah, yeah. Those chests have like nothing in them. It's crazy. Sometimes they literally have nothing. It's weird. Oh, I have a new quest available there. What talent am I running for M plus? M plus, I'm running this, which I don't even know if it's right. Let's check. Let's check. So for M plus, I'm not a good resource. I kind of just wing it, and that's not the way you want to do PVE. You should go to Kalamazi's website. He's like a PVE dude. He's got like a demon. So kalamazi.gg, and then he's got demonology talent builds here. This is probably what I should run. This I'll copy what I'm running because what I'm running is I skip Doom. It gives me more single target, and it's a lot easier to play because you don't have to juggle Doom on a lot of targets. Otherwise, this is pretty similar. What am I missing? Let's see. Over here, he's taking. I should probably take Dark Accord in PvE. Frequent donor. I really need that. I feel like I'd rather have Fiendish Stride, dodge more stuff. Yeah, the only difference is he takes Doom, which is good for AoE. This is definitely more damage when you're doing a bunch of AoE. But if you take these, you do more damage single target by like a healthy margin. And then where am I putting my extra note? Oh, and then I take Flame Touched, which I don't know if that's worth it. And so he skips this in both the single target and mythic builds. So I probably should toss that somewhere else. Oh, his single target build improved demonic tactics. Let's try that. It's kind of weird. Whatever. So this is my M plus build. This is kind of a jack of all trades type of build. Not great at anything, but actually I think I'm at the top of every damage meter that I've played, more or less. Or at least like competitive. Um, yeah, this guy's queued up. So I don't have any gear on this guy. No set pieces, no nada. I can't even gather bloody tokens because I don't have access to the new zone yet. I can't get there. It's pretty annoying. When do I think? Do I have to do the whole campaign, or do you think this guy will show up at some point? Hey, wait, is this the guy? No, that's not the guy. Yeah, I have to do more campaign quests. You can do the world quest out in other zones for 100 each. I could. Actually, this is high rated. I mean, I got rank 1 on this guy in Blitz, so this might be a high rated Blitz queue. For Blitz, I mean, Soul Harvester's just doing more damage. I think I play a Soul Harvester. Even though Howl of Terror is really nice in Blitz, so... Should I stick to this kind of follower dungeon? Yeah, I should do that. Alright. Make sure the audio is working here. Okay. Hey, Crayer. Know how it probably got asked, but are we using hatred in PvP? Hatred? What's hatred? Oh, immutable hatred? Maybe. That's what I've been testing. I've been testing immutable hatred. Wait, what was the build? I was ditching the Dreadstalker talents. Like this. Ditch that. We're trying something like this. And I think I actually take the Shadow Bolt talents, because Shadow Bolt's hitting pretty hard now. Something like this. Alright, what are we facing? Bunch of melee, couple casters. It's pretty crazy. You can actually take everything now. Okay, this is a 2670 game. It's pretty high. Summon a pet again just in case. Excited, the last of your PC parts are out for delivery today. You can finally get more than at 30 FPS when there's AoE spam. Nice. Nice, it's good to upgrade. We've got a lot of Pres Evokers in here, so flag carriers galore. They have a sub rogue though. And a DK. So DKs went from being kind of an annoying annoyance, like they just grip your flag carrier over and over, super annoying. But now they're actually really scary. They do so much damage. Your disk for Windows is delayed until Monday. Disk? Do you have to install with a disk? I feel like it's all like kind of like downloaded now, but then again, I guess like the very first install, if you're building it yourself, I don't know. Thumb drive? Oh, I see. Yeah, you need something to boot it up in the first place, huh? Actually, let's focus DK. You're just probably doing tons of damage. Okay, we killed the DK. I don't even know what's going on. I'm so focused on my damage. I just want to top the meters. Oops. All right, wait. Where did that guy go? Let's just go offense. Because now I'm a carry, you know? I do some carry level damage. Look at that, number 1 by a lot. I think I do a lot of damage now, yeah. Maybe Umbral Blaze is better in the flag carry map? I don't know. Dang. This is a rare thing. We can actually top the damage meter as demonology now. What? That's wild. Alright. Yeah, if you don't have an operating system when you set it up, you need something to pull it from. Yeah, that's a good point. How would you download Windows without like a browser or something? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I'm getting wrecked here. Should not have popped any cooldowns there. Last thing you need are monitors. It's supposed to order when you get back from the trip. Yeah, I actually kind of need a new monitor. One of mine is good, and the other one is it's like a little older. It's not 4K or whatever. Should I defend? Maybe I should defend. I'm already here. Wow, I feel super squishy, but then again, I'm in all greens. There's probably a lot of people with like their full gear set for the week. You're picky for that because of your jobs. You're taking your time. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about monitors really, but one of mine is good, one of mine is bad. That's all I know. I could tell it's like a little blurry. I think they need to buff Diablo's demo. They buffed it some, but it's definitely weaker, right? It's a little too weak. Oh my gosh, I'm so squishy. That doxing yourself, you're a 3D animator. So it's huge. That's cool. 3D animation is awesome. I feel like animation has gotten so good now. Like Arcane and K-pop Demon Hunters, they look so good. And they're like stylized, you know? Thing is, my pet bugged. That's really annoying. They're turtling. Which makes very little sense. Shoot, my pet is not obeying my commands. Stupid pet. from an art direction standpoint, Arcane was phenomenal. Yeah, it was like one of the best things I'd seen on TV in a while, I feel like. I say TV, but I can't remember the last time I actually watched something on the TV. Maggie, you feel that Doom and the pet from Doom eat up too many talents. It is 3 talent points. 3 in total. Sometimes he does a lot of damage, sometimes not so much. Yeah, so I think kind of the break point you're looking for any given talent point, you want on average to be getting about 2% damage per talent point, which I think you're getting here. You're getting about 6% extra damage from these 3. So I think it's worth it because it's hard to find an average, another point here or there where there's an average 2% damage increase. There's a lot of 1% nodes. And one thing is like this guy is like a little bit burstier. I think it's decent, but I think you have options. I think it's like a playstyle choice because all of these are basically 2% nodes. These are both 2% nodes, essentially, average out to. Like this is 1%, this is 3%. It's like 3%, nothing. This might be too low. Maybe I should actually, maybe this is better. But I'll take a look at the damage breakdown after. I need to do more damage. Shoot. Well, first I need a pet that obeys my commands. It's so annoying. Like right now I want him spinning, but he's not spinning because he's being stubborn. You're full evidence that art direction is more important than graphics and fidelity always. It's one of the reasons WoW can continue to feel timeless with small updates compared to games that try to feel realistic. Oh yeah, 100%. It just felt so like refreshing. Just like so different and so new. Yeah, Arcane is amazing. Okay. All right, we got our tokens, so we can craft stuff. What should I craft? Okay, we're gonna make our rings and stuff. Wait, did I get the tokens already? I think I have to turn in the quest over here. Yeah. Wait, let's get this guy out of the follower dungeon. Get this other guy back in queue for some blitz and shuffle. You've been working on recreating some of the K-pop Demon Hunter effects in your free time because you're a nerd. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, they're kind of like sort of stop motion-ish, but like it also looks like anime, but also 3D. It's kind of cool. Kids love it. But it's not the animation that they love. I mean, the animation is great, but it's really just like kind of refreshing, sort of like energetic story and stuff. All right, here we go. Let's try and get some stuff crafted on this guy in the meantime. What do I need? Recraft this, recraft this. Did I never craft? I guess I could craft like a bracer or something. What else did I craft? Did I not craft a third thing on this guy? Surely I did. Maybe not. Well, this guy can go in a follower dungeon for now. Okay, Frosty K, Frost Mage. Um, Frost TK Frost Mage. And a lot of Fury Warriors. What's going on? Summon another pet just in case. Oh yeah, let's switch to our PvP stuff. PvP spec. Soul Harvester, we're just gonna try Immutable Hatred again. Alright. Oh my gosh, I couldn't shrink it because I changed my I changed my gear right before the game started. Oh my gosh, the damage is too high. Dude, that's nutty. DK is so broken, it's absurd. But we fear the maybe fear the healer. The short fear again. Bell Lord. Coil that guy. Oh, maybe I can get a fear here. That's pretty good. Fear the mage. On the healer. Okay, nice. There's a bubble. Can I survive this go though? I'm just trying to get out of there for now. He's popping like a lot of cooldowns. Hey, we stun. Hellstone. Reflect. That was crazy. I want to see the damage breakdown. I think he did bazillion. Look at that damage. DK is crazy. Actually, Frost Mage damage is very high too. That's pretty scary when Frost Mages have a lot of damage because they have more control than any other class in the game. Even with all the damage nerfs we're pumping, kind of. We're having to play well. That's the thing. We have to play a lot better than everyone else in order to do the same damage. So that's always going to be a little bit of a frustrating thing for Warlocks, but at least you have that satisfaction of knowing that you like outplayed. See, I just outplayed the kick. Okay, I can't outplay all of them. Health Stone. Nice, that was a really great little maneuver there. Bell Lord. Wow, do I wall here? I don't think I should have walled there. Ah, shoot, my pet's... I forgot to summon a pet. Dang. My second pet's still bugged. Actually, my second pet didn't come out, did it? Fear the healer. It's nice fear. Coil this guy. Fake that. Shoot. Hellstone. Uh-oh, I got interrupted. Twice. Oh my gosh. That was that was rough. Uh, Losing the Felgar damage was so annoying though. God, this pet bug. They really gotta fix this. A lot of it's AoE damage to pets. That's true, but I mean, not that much. 6% to imps, 2% to. I mean, no, he's doing a ton of damage. Like some of my damage is to pets too, you know? Um, Actually, we'll take a look at the scoreboard at the end. I think he's doing a ton of damage, single target. Whoa, interesting. Make the kicks. With the fear. Make the kick again. On the warrior. Maybe we can get a kill here. Dang it. Uh-oh. Nice. That was all single target burst by the DK there that killed him. What? Ah, that's annoying. All right, whatever. Pally left. Rumi felt like a direct rip of Jinx. Uh, I see what you're saying, but I don't know. Uh, they both felt like pretty unique characters to me, but I don't know. I don't know those things. Didn't Frosty K just get nerfed? Yeah, I'm starting to see why they nerfed. So I had not thought that Frost mages were that good. So I was surprised when I saw they got nerfed by 10%, but they definitely have been pumping. Like that was let's go to overall damage. Overall data for that. Yeah, Frost Mage damage is very respectable, and when they do high damage, it's pretty oppressive because they have so much control and they're super, slippery and stuff. Our damage was good. So Mutable Hatred, 3.7%, not bad. Doombolt did a little less that time, but it does crit hard, 1.2 million. Everything else looks about where you'd expect. Dreadstalker damage pretty low, but we didn't take any Dreadstalker talents that time. Actually, let's take a look at this damage meter too. This is probably for the entire Warsong Gulch. Shadow Bolt number 1. Wow. I think it's because I was just free casting at the early stage and I was just running out of shards, so I was just like spamming Shadow Bolt. It's pretty hard though. Immutable hatred. It's not bad. You know, it's not that great though in because I think your pet is like stuck running around and stuff, so it's not as effective in BG, I suppose. Might as well keep for Blitz because I'm not getting into any M plus groups anyway. So I think Wicked Reaping is a big part of the new set. I think your set bonus, it like makes Wicked Reaping hit a lot harder, I think. Let me see. Yeah, 45%. Demonic Soul by 45% as well. And you generate one shard every 3 seconds. What does that mean? How long does Demonic Soul last? Do we even know? I don't know. Whatever. Mistweaver looking for Blitz. Some quick queue times. Oh wait, hold on one second. Um, that DK was whispering me. He wants to try some threes. Actually, that'd be kind of interesting. Frost demo might be pretty nutty in threes. So DK Warlock used to be pretty good, but totally different specs, like Unholy Affliction kind of thing. Let me make a note before I forget. Okay. Cool name at Smelly Stinky. Thank you. Yeah, it's not because I smell in real life, I don't think. Then again, would I know if I did? Um, yeah, Obliv. I'll do some blitz. Let me first apply and get rejected by a bunch of M plus groups. This is part of my ritual now. I do this. I get rejected. 11. No, I can't do 11. That's too hard. You don't even get better wait, what does it say? Okay, there. Let's just see. What does this see? Key and note, quick slam bang. I don't even know what that means. Cancel that. Atomic, you really enjoyed playing demo UH. I never really played with a DK that much before, like ever. So it seems like the synergy's good, right? It makes sense to me. Let's see, Dark Finkel, will you be suffering in shuffle if you start out as Destro if you haven't played for a long time? Um, so will DKs and Rets eat your butt? Yes, they will. uh, that's kind of the lot of your lot in life as a warlock is you get targeted a lot, you get trained a lot. So unless you can find, if you can deal with that pressure and just kind of find opportunities to still get your instant casts off and chaos bolts, you'll be okay. You just have to remember, high uptime is not ever going to be a thing. You're never going to have like a lot of free time to cast your chaos bolts and stuff. Uh, but if you can get a few here and there, like that's all you need. So Destro is really fun, but it's not the easiest thing to play. It is probably the most intuitive of the specs, though, for Warlock. All right, let's stick this kind of follower dungeon. Obliv, you're getting rejected, it must mean demo must not be PvE meta. I think demo is like solidly average or below average in PvE in M plus right now, but that's okay. I believe in myself, you know. What is this? This is 2300. Oh, this is my EU Warlock. What is wrong here? Okay. Summon a pet again, just in case. Switch to our Soul Harvester build. Should I try switching this over to Umbral Blaze again? I think I know how much damage. This is going to be solid 4%. Say I see this. I think I just keep that. Hatred's fine. Okay. Should you first try and improve on trying to kite and find space? I think the first thing to focus on whenever you learn any new class, no matter what, is damage. Way more important than your like kiting or any of that nonsense. Kiting is what you do when you're like a really advanced player. If you never kite but just do your damage rotation well, you will climb. Guaranteed. I think some people here, like, they watch me learn how to play Evoker. Oh no. Am I dead? Why can't I coil? It's just not going off. There we go. Interrupt the healer? Alright, here we go. Gotta fake this kick? Nope. Alright, I got a wall here. Whatever. Shoot, I let him get the null shroud. Alright, here we go. Fake that kick. Null shroud. Or fear. AoE stun. Can't coil him out of there. Fear this guy. Interrupt the healer. I think I just go for kill here. I don't have a choice. Dude, this is like impossible. So when you don't have gear, this is like, it feels like I'm just dying constantly. So this guy's pretty undergeared. Uh-oh. And I'm getting add-on errors. Is Infernal Bolt still chunking? It is. Infernal Bolt is actually good. It actually would be probably better here than Soul Harvester. Let's try that, because I'm not going to do much damage anyway. I'm like super undergeared. Wait, what is this? Thought that felt weird. I think efficiencies. Yeah, there we go. The old train the lock into the ground strat. Yeah. The thing is, like, when you're on equal footing in terms of gear, you have a shot at surviving that, and simply out pressuring them. But haven't been able to control my character yet. Uh-oh. What the? I got gripped and rescued at the same time. Truly insane. Oh my gosh, I forgot I'm playing Diabolist. I was like, why can't I coil him? I have AoE Fear, which I need to be using constantly. This is why it's so hard to like test stuff, because like changing up builds is very hard. Here, AoE Fear is that. Oh my gosh. That was actually a mistake. But I don't think I had a chance. I don't think I could beat that comp without some gear. All right, let's switch back to Soul Harvester though. I'm just not used to playing with Howl.
I cannot use that.
Let's see. Dark Finkel, you got into Duelist many seasons as melee. Nice. Let's sink time into Caster. Deathlock has been your eyes. Yeah, the class fantasy is awesome. Warlock is amazing. You will feel like it's so good when you get a few Chaos Bolts in a row. And it will happen because you'll get your Ritual of Ruin and you'll simply blow somebody up. And it's like awesome. Whoa, he feared me mid-air. Dang it, I'm getting kicked here when I wouldn't get kicked in NA. It's that same problem I had. A little bit of lag. I think there's a fair chance this warrior is kickbotting too. Not totally sure. Seems like a fair chance though. That was the healer just said big, and I think that is big. I think it's like everyone here is expecting me to lose every round, which I think is reasonable. I actually did respectable damage. I don't have a single purple piece, just all greens, fresh, no enchants, nothing. It's doable. It's doable. Ryvaz, you have PTSD from playing Destro. You're still unsure when demo is bursting. Demo doesn't really burst. Well, demo does burst when you're playing Diabolist, because you have Infernal Bolt. It now does burst damage. Brand new feature. Oh boy. Jeez. This feels tough. In Frosty, let's see, BG Doggies, maybe the play? Yeah, maybe in BG's. Is Infernal Bolt chucking? Yeah, it's still good. Let's see, how to play demo. Shadow Bolt, Hand Gul'dan, Demon Bolt. Yeah, that's how we do it. Nice interrupted hunt for 0.1 seconds. What this damage? Oh boy. I do not want a wall here already. Uh-oh. Oh man. It's flying across the screen. Nice. It's pretty good. Did we get him? Nice, we got him. I got a pretty good Fell Lord timing right there. What do we buy for Conquest this week? So I bought the chest piece and I converted it using the catalyst. But if you're doing any PvE, you might consider waiting until the Great Vault to see if you get a set piece. Because if you get a set piece from your vault, that's going to set you pretty far ahead. Then you can convert something else, you know, make sure you don't like overlap pieces or whatever. If you're not doing any PvE, then I would just get the chest and gloves or something, you know, and get your 2-piece bonus, because the 2-piece bonus is pretty good for all the specs. Fake the kick. Oh yeah, I don't have precog, that's right. I was like, why does it feel like it's so hard to fake kicks? Whoops. You're the healer? I believe in my healer. Oh shoot, I missed time. Not good. Dude, this is so bad. Look at how much damage I'm doing. I'm doing less than the Pres Evoker. I'm also getting a phone call. It's super distracting. But all I need is a good fear. We got the wall here. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. He's already out of communion. Oh man, so much damage. Nice sleep. I do believe that we outskilled our competition here, because I'm sure I'm behind on gear by like a couple million HP, a lot of intellect and stuff. Feels pretty good. Go 3 and 3 is very good with all greens. Let's queue back up. Lag. Let's also change the music. This is like very serious stuff. So serious. Do we play K-pop Demon Hunters since we were talking about it? This is like, the kids love this stuff. I've been playing this on the car rides constantly. Precog plus having some purple pieces really help. Oh yeah, yeah. I really need precog. That's probably the most important thing. Actually, I have the mats. Let's Let's see. How do I recraft these? I need nullstone and marbled stones. Nullstone, marble stone. I think it's the same for both. And then I just need the prize gladiator. Okay, cool. And then, oh, I guess I had to crafted boots. I guess that's fine. But doesn't that take more? I think that takes 4. So I probably can't craft that yet. I should probably craft the ring. But whatever. Let's just do one thing at a time. So I need nullstone. I need 2 of these. Marbled stone. I need 40 of these. I don't really care about the quality, so.
I'm out of range.
Problem with recrafting orders is you can't do, I don't think you can do public recrafting orders. I think they always have to be personal. Yeah, shoot. Looking for a crafter, or recrafting. I'm on a pretty dead server too, so we'll see. Uh-oh, no estimated. I think I've been doing kind of okay in my shuffles, which means I may not get queues until later. But let's apply. What does no SBC mean? I don't know what that means. I'm in. Oh, Q-pop. Geodor Whisperwind? All right. Are you on EU though? Geodor. Because this is my EU lock. So my EU lock is like he's all alone out here. Oh, you're in EU? You're in NA? Yeah, yeah. NA I can get. I'm on a more populated server here. When I made my EU lock, I made it with like on a server that's like extremely dead. I don't know why. That was a mistake. Enzo, no affliction today, just landed here. So I think what we're testing today is like different demo builds. Some Diabolist, some Soul Harvester. And Soul Harvester feels pretty good right now. I will try Affliction and Destro in order, but first things first. Nurgish, you love getting set pieces from the vault and bonus stats on them and putting PvP scaling on them? Yeah. The bonus stats don't help in PvP. They're deactivated, but they're pretty cool to have just in general. And who knows, maybe they're actually not deactivated and Blizzard just like broken. Weakus, do you prefer Diabolist over Soul Harvester on the main lock this season? It's too early to tell. So I actually currently prefer Soul Harvester, which I preferred it last season. I was hoping that Diabolist would be better this season, and I think it is a little better. But the damage just feels a little low. So you got that question from YouTube? No, so the YouTube video, I should actually update it. Maybe I should release like a 1 weekend kind of impressions. Maybe I'll wait till the Friday patch. There's always a Friday balancing patch early in the season. Not always, but usually. So maybe the Friday they'll do more balancing. But currently, I prefer Soul Harvester. I think it's stronger. It's more consistent. I think Diabolist has like some burst potential, and it's like pretty nice to have Howl of Terror, but I'm pretty sure Soul Harvester will just feel better for most people. Dark Finkel, if you may ask, how do you manage time for yourself? Be able to. So this summer I had a lot of free time, basically. But starting next week, I actually started like in a few days. I started like a new job. I'll be busy again. Got 2 toddlers, so it's been a hiatus from the game. So basically, for usually I just play in the evenings after kids' bedtime. Now the kids are staying up a little later. I don't know. they're also they're not quite toddlers anymore. When they're toddlers, they really wasn't playing much, you know. Now they like play games of their own. So, okay, this is a Soul Harvester. What is this? Ret, Unholy, and Devastation. Uh, let's get Soul Rip here. Did we like Immutable Hatred? I think we do. Still need precog, but whatever. Let's see. This is kind of a weird start. This DK is playing very odd. He's like hiding. He hasn't done a single damaging spell. Is he trying to do a one shot thing? So I believe I do enough damage where like you can't ignore me, but we'll see. It's probably true for there, fake the kick. Although Bellord. Wait, didn't go down. There we go. Fellord inside of his dome while he feels safe in here. Hellstone. There's bubble. 2 bubbles anyway. I don't think they've realized I'm in all greens, so as long as they don't realize that, we should be in good shape. Actually, Devastation Evoker is doing some pretty nutty damage, even while getting targeted. You're out of that? Dang. Try to get it cute there with a... Oh shoot, Bop. What? No fun. That DK spent the first minute doing nothing. He still came out on top. Perfect. You played prefer to play style Soul Harvester? Nice. Even if the difference isn't huge. Yeah, the difference is it actually is kind of big right now. I do think Soul Harvester is almost a no-brainer choice right now, which is unfortunate because definitely wish it were more of an option. What's the new job? I've always been kind of cagey about this kind of stuff, right? But it's still mostly remote. It's like partially hybrid-ish, but mostly remote. So, but I will take it seriously. So, I'm playtime will be less for sure. Wait, that guy's tanky. You know, I wonder if Holy Pallies are really... I've been seeing a lot of Holy Pallies. Even after the 12% healing nerf. Interrupt the Holy Pally. Shoot. Positioning wise, not great. If I can get a fear out of this though, that's pretty good. Wait, did it not land? Was he on DR? I don't know. Oh shoot, that's a nice kick. up the healer. He's on full spear DR though. I think I pop wall here and we go for kill. Up the healer. Oh no, don't need to. Fear him. There we go. I really do miss getting PvP gear from the vault. I wonder if that mechanism alone also probably improved participation in PvP. It's not like a big deal, but sometimes that stuff helps. It was a little broken when people would sometimes get like they get a weapon, two-handed weapon the first day. It's so ridiculous, but that also kind of made it fun. A little RNG, a little gambling. So much fun. All right, I really should have taken reflect here. I totally forgot to check. This is very bad. I don't know who's squishier. Oh my gosh, I got kicked twice now. Am I dead? Try to dodge that. I don't even have any imps. I have like nothing going on. Oh, not a kicked again. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay, I dodged that kick. There we go. Let's get another pet, wall, whatever. I don't care. Fear the healer. Shoot, I thought I faked that kick. Oh no. Darn. I could not have played worse. That was I think I got kicked every single kick. And yeah. Jeez. Oh, this guy's tilted. He's facing the corner. He said no reason to play, lose anyway. And he's now given up on life. We'll see. I'm just testing my damage meter anyway, so who cares?
I do not have a task. Spell is not yet ready.
Coil. Here we go. Doing much better this round. Wall. Interrupt the healer. This is actually very big. Got a fear in the healer. He's gonna have to bubble. It's so hard. Dude, that's crazy. Something's wrong with this red's rotation, right? Shouldn't his damage be higher? You wish they would separate PvP from PvE gearing? I think they've done a pretty decent job of that. I think there's a little bit, there might be a little too much overlap now. I mean, it's just the cloak really right now, but um, there is some overlap for sure. Oh my gosh. Terrible, terrible start. Dang. Interrupt the healer, this is a kill. Shoot. This is so rough. Health stone. Just hiding for a second because he's got immunity and I can't kill the rat. Uh-oh. This is it. That's a gear difference. I mean, we won the game and then we lost the game. He's at 1% health for a while there. Diabolist is a little bit easier as Destra with the instant dawn uptime. Hellcaller, you mean? Yeah, Hellcaller is probably better than Diabolist. I haven't tested Destro much actually this season yet. We're only a few days in, so I haven't really had a chance. But I would assume that Hellcaller is easier and probably a little better.
I cannot use that.
Wait, I need to summon a new pet. It's so annoying.
I cannot use that.
Devoker has seemed pretty good though. Definitely kind of slept on right now.
I cannot cast it. Why must it fail me?
Kind of an interesting. He like froze his health. The Devoker did. Actually worked out pretty well.
Charging. My spell is not yet ready.
Oh shoot! Very bad time to get interrupted. Oh man, I'm just barely squeaking by with 3 wins each of these rounds. Half the damage. Ugh. Diabolist pumps when not focused. Yeah, Diabolist. I want to try it. Diabolist Destra. Should I try that next? I need to get precog. I need to find a crafter in the EU. Should I just do public orders so I can get it crafted? You've been doing delves and wondering why you didn't see the health pots? Got the bug that resets brand so you had no roll and no curios. That's funny. I haven't seen that bug yet. That is not surprising. Okay, let's get rejected a few more times. Dawnbreaker, easy. They accepted a different demo lock? How dare they? How are people like so quickly? You know, a while ago, didn't they like release some sort of add-on that like made it so people can easily recognize who's like good or not? Like you can look at people's logs and stuff. I wonder if we're getting like screwed by. Because what I did is I did like stick around for some really bad dungeons where we just like wanted to complete it, but we did it at super slow pace so we could just keep wiping. That might have messed up my like parsing and stuff. Rivaz, what embellishments? It's a elemental focusing lens times 2. So you want 2 elemental focusing lenses. They're very good. I think they're doing more damage this season. I see like 3 to 5% generally with them, which is high. They used to be just like 2% or so. So just get 2 elemental focusing lenses. You can put them on any piece. And as long as you're wearing a socket, a gem somewhere. That's so you basically need two sockets. You need one for your precog gem, and then you need one random gem of any sort. I usually use quick sapphires. It'll proc this. You know, it's PvE, get your tier, but it feels like you're kind of behind in PvP without tier. Yeah. So, Arrivas, how do you get PvP? So over here, this didn't exist on day one, but they introduced it. They forgot to basically. If you go to the Conquest vendor, they sell this stuff. You can use this on a set piece that you acquire in PvE. You can get it even in like looking for raid. It's super easy to do looking for raid, by the way. There's like no way to wipe on that stuff. And you use it on that, and it'll upgrade the item level in PvP to the full item level for PvP, like 723. So it's really these are really good. If you find set pieces, you can use these to get a jump ahead to get set bonuses in PvP. I think looking for raid is worth doing because even if you're a PvPer, because it's like it's super easy, doesn't take that long, it's kind of fun, maybe once, and if you're lucky and you get a set piece, it's a huge leg up in PvP for like a week or two. You know, everyone will have um everyone will have full set stuff soon though. I think I got a crafter. LE focusing lens on the amulet sounds fine. And then do for the ring. What am I doing? And then I guess I'll save the other 3 tokens for now. I should make another ring, but it's not a huge deal. The main thing is I need to run over here and buy a socket item, get a cognitive bloodstone. Really need to get precog. Precog should be baseline. I actually think the game is not even fun without precog if you're playing a caster. Feels like you're not really playing the game until you get it. Why am I getting rejected by everybody? At least I was getting in occasional groups earlier. I timed 2+10s already. Like, people should see that I can do the damage. Cognitive bloodstone. So expensive.
I'm out of range.
All right. I've got starting to get some gear. And then I think my first purchases are going to be. I think I'll buy. Yeah, I'll buy probably chest and gloves because I'm not going to do any PVE whatsoever on this guy. Right? Can I even do LFR? I can't even do LFR because I haven't. I don't think I've unlocked the new patch because I haven't done the quests. That's crazy. Oh, I've got a quest I can turn in.
Make it quick, please. We have a tight schedule. Conversation.
Got some conquest and honor. Matt, it just made you realize you effed up on the rogue. You used the catalyst to convert PvP gloves, but you had PvE ones from LFR. But in your mind, you didn't want to do that since they're a veteran track, and you'll replace them for the PvE you do. But you typically just hit champ, maybe hero from Delve, so you default to that. Could have just kept them for PvP only. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I think everyone makes at least one mistake every season. I do that, and I think about it a lot, and I still make a mistake. Um, it's just part of it. So everyone's down like 600, 700 conquests at some point. The thing is, like, it's very hard to plan when you do get like tier pieces here and there. It's really hard because either you're optimizing for right now or you're optimizing for later. You can't optimize for both unless you get very lucky in PvE, essentially. So it's all kind of a wash in the end. As long as you get to four piece with reasonable speed, like you're not way behind everyone else, like you don't screw up your tiers, your catalyst so bad that you don't get four piece for like 2 months. As long as you're like at least getting four piece within a month or so, then you're fine. It's just kind of fun because like if you optimize your gear super well and you do some PvE, you can get you can get four piece like by week 2, which is crazy. Yeah, if you get a tier in vault, I'll have four. Yeah, I'll have four piece next week too if I get a tier in vault. That'd be pretty crazy. One of them will be this. It'll be only 710, but that's fine. I mean, same as my honor gear. Key pop, nice. This one might pop. I think it's popped a couple times now. Both rogue and lock, monk and DH or something. Yeah, actually, I still need to set up my alts, my lock alts on this character, on this account. Also, my evoker alt. I am gonna play that at some point. I think I'll wait a few weeks though, because I'm only gonna do PvP on it, so it's not like it's gonna fall behind or anything. Okay, arcane survival balance, tons of damage in this lobby. How are we feeling about the immutable hatred? 3.9%? It's probably the way to go. This is probably the build. Okay, let's see. Dude's name is Spellsteel, huh? What? That was a crazy knock. Oh, I should not have interrupted that. That's for sure. I gotta get out of there. Shoot. It's pretty tough. They just keep retreating. Take the kick. What the? Oh my gosh. Dude, that's ridiculous. Now the shaman's offline. Wait, is he? No, he's here. Dude, that was crazy. You don't want to do all stuff on 8 tunes week 1? Yeah. If you have a lot of alts, that's just too much. This is nutty. Why do I have to like wall already? Everyone here is doing 2 million DPS, and I'm doing 1 million DPS. This is so busted. I can't believe they nerfed lock damage when this is happening. Every round I've seen this, like, this is pretty consistent. It's just like insane bonkers level damage. Oh shoot, I'm wearing PvE gear. Wait a second. I take back everything I said. Oh, okay. Aha. There we go. All right. Things are looking up here. I think we're gonna surprise them with like a little bit of versatility, a little bit of gear scaling. They still do so much damage that's kind of like ridiculous. What? I do need to get a heal at some point. Oh, that's too bad. You're hitting 8 million in venoms on your burst with 2-piece assassin? Interesting. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Oh my gosh. Is this a joke? Oh my gosh, this healer. One dispel and I think we win. And now we lose, maybe. Dude, this healer just didn't cast a single spell for like 20 seconds. No. It's pretty funny. Dang. That was really annoying. I feel like I feel like I feel like that should have been a 6-0 healer lobby, but I was wearing the wrong gear the first 3 rounds. So I didn't have any versatility and I didn't have a set piece or I guess I had set bonus, but I probably didn't have like yeah, cuz like PvP gear is PvE gear is super far behind. That's kind of silly. But the damage is like that's like pretty. So a lot of this is pad. 12.5. Actually, not that much is pad. He's still easily number one damage, even minus the pad. I think Boomkin is super crazy because like they got an 8% damage buff, and it was only because they were behind in PVE, and like there's like some very vocal PVEers, PVE Boomkins, who like complain a lot. Uh, so they kind of incidentally got buffed in PvP, but I don't think it was necessary. So it's kind of like a weird buff. They're probably very strong right now. Worst lock you've ever seen? You know I was wearing PvE gear, right? For like 3 rounds. As soon as I put it on, it's like pretty competitive. Except that I think the Evoker healer. Yeah, we should have won a couple of those rounds, but he was I think he just I don't know he went AFK or something for like 10 seconds. Um, but yeah, I always forget how to do it. But where's the button for it? Uh, where's the timeout button again? Oh, there it is. You get a little timeout, buddy. Oh shoot, did he respond too? I didn't even see his response. I just gave him a little timeout. People like that are just so funny. They're like most of the people who rage like that are I don't even know who that was in the lobby. You think that was the Boomkin or was that the Shaman? It was one of them because one of them is like they're both like pretty thin skinned. Um, I find that I don't know that many really good players who rage a lot. I know a lot who will rage. I mean, they rage, but they don't like get super angry on other people's streams, sort of thing. You know, I'm just trying to think of anybody like that. Not that many. Usually, those people are pretty stuck at like 2400 or something. Put in the corner, yeah. Like they're pretty good, but what keeps them from like actually being like rank one is the attitude. It's comical. I think it's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. My EU guy. Oh no, he's still stuck in the dungeon. Let's get him out of here. Okay, I'm gonna forget this again, but I am gonna put on my PvE gear. Wait, what? What's going on here? Am I lagging? Wait, why can't I change my gear? I am wearing my PvE gear. Something's weird about item sets. Let me reload. Um, what's going on here? Should I try zoning? Can't change my gear for some reason. Wait, was I wearing PvE gear that entire time? Because like, yeah, I don't think it's letting me change my gear for some reason. So I was wearing PvE gear that entire time? No, no, I definitely had precog in the last few rounds. So I was wearing PvP gear for at least some of it. All right, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Okay, I can change my gear now. Drift. Hard to find pugs to play with that don't rage quit after a few losses. Yeah, I haven't even tried yet. I think like 3v3 is like you get the worst of the worst. The absolute worst people play threes. It's a miserable experience. I mean, I'll do it because I want the mount, but I gotta like steel myself for that. It's different in like PvE. PvE people aren't like um, people don't rage very often. I mean, sometimes you see it, but it's very very rare. But what you get is you just get rejected. So you just get like declined over and over again. So it just takes a long time to find a group if you're not playing like a very meta spec. So if you're like playing an arcane mage, you get in every single group you want because you have like so much utility you bring, you have bloodlust and all that other stuff. Um, Oh, I'll just keep up. All right, let's switch to PvP gear now before I forget. Huh, something's wrong with the item sets. I can't switch gear again. What is going on? Do I have to switch it manually now? Is it because it's messing up because of like embellishments or something? It's like doing stuff in the wrong order? This is really annoying. Shoot, I have too much stuff in my bags. Let me start putting stuff in the bags that I don't need. Because the gear swapping mechanism seems completely busted. Can't switch gear. It's weird. Wait, what is going on? Let me log out real quick. Okay, PvP gear, PvE gear. Okay, I guess I just had to log out and in. All right, we're back. Get us in. Let's take a look at the threes premates because I do want to get Gladiator this season again, but it's such a long process that maybe the thing to do is just to do a little bit here and there. I played some with my wife and friends, so I forgot that I was playing on this character. I probably messed up my MMR a little bit, but whatever. Then I have to like look up everybody because like you don't have Raider IO for this, so like I can't tell who's. I guess they say they're glad. Whatever. I want to do an Eco Dome because that's like the new dungeon. It looks cool. I want to learn it. I think I know generally the fights, but some of them I haven't seen at like +10 or anything. So how's this guy doing? Still in queue. I should craft a ring on this guy. I think that's probably what I should do. Yeah. Well, then again, I guess the thing about the PvP boots is that the purchased boots have less, or they don't have a haste boot, right? It's just like mastery or crit or something. So I probably do. Maybe I'll save this. Yeah, I'll save this for the boots. Hey there, Beludo. How's it going? You're lazy and you craft ring and neck week 1 by default. That's what I did on this guy too. It's just like a instant leg up. There's a ton of stats in the jewelry. Like they just have so much like haste and versatility. What's going on with that blitz queue? So, great question. Um, it's 7:30 p.m. in EU. You would think I would get a blitz queue by now. But this guy was waiting in a dungeon for a while because I got like a bunch of back-to-back queues on my North America account. That's this guy here. So this is my main account. Um, we've been getting pretty fast solo shuffles. And whenever I get in a solo shuffle, I pause these queues by putting them in a follower dungeon. So it's not actually 90 minutes, but I did get rank 1 on this guy last season, so his MMR is definitely on the top end. Even though it's like 2670 right now, that's probably somewhere near the top end of the ladder, I'm guessing. Matt, you keep your elemental lens in them, and you may grab 2 gems for proc and precog too. Just follow the script. Yeah. So I saved up a bunch of honor on all my characters, and I just like shipped. You can transfer honor from day 1 apparently. So like I just transferred some honor over. You take a little bit of a hit in terms of there's like a 10% penalty or something, 15%. But I immediately got precog gem and here I'll show you my PvP gear. Precog gem and 1 gem socket here. But yeah, I crafted these. I've got 1 more socket here. Yeah, just got pretty good gear here. I have 700 conquests, so I could buy like shoulders. It's very tempting to buy the shoulders now, but I'm gonna wait until next week and see what I get from the vault because I'll get a couple of mythic options from the vault now because I've done 4 plus 10 dungeons. So these 2 will be, if I get a helm in here, it'd be insane. Just like a super lucky if I get a helm tier piece. Uh, that'd be pretty insane. Because then I would have 4 set next week, and I'd still have it. It'd save me conquest, so I'd like be up 800 conquest essentially. Crazy. Rogue got lucky, and while you were farming crates, you got 2 unbound spoils. Oh yeah, I forgot about unbound spoils. I've never gotten one on any character because I keep I don't know. They just never get it. I've like fought over them a few times early during the expansion, and it despawned every time because it would just like never end. It's just never ending fight over the unbound spoils. But I guess there's like few enough people now, or I guess if you do it as a crate farming group, yeah, you'd probably eventually get one. Okay, I've got a new quest here. It's kind of interesting. There's like new quests that pop up every now and then here, every day or so. I've done most of the quests in this zone, maybe all of them. This guy here. Speak with Baeth.
For you, I offer only the
Wait, speak with Zaizin.
everything is negotiable. All goods and services for
Okay, go collect some stuff. All right. As you wish. Looks like Bran reset today completely for some reason. Second tune in a row, he didn't have a roll. That's so weird. You were running delves yesterday on the same character? I haven't done a delve today. I'll do some delves at some point because I do need to fill out my delve slots. Because if I get a hero level tier piece, that's still decent enough. I'll still use it. I'll grab it probably. All right, what do I do? Grab some stuff here. Wait, first let's apply for more groups. Just gotta get lucky once, you know? I actually think that I carry a lot of groups. I do a lot of damage. I don't get hit by too much stuff, you know? A little bit of stuff. Okay. Silverwing tail. Why do I have... Let's see. Wow, I found a lot of Silverwing tails. I guess each of those guys Silverwings has like multiple tails. That's pretty funny. More of these guys. Oh, I need eggs. Where do I get the eggs? Oh, I got a cube up. All right. This guy can wait in a dungeon. Okay. Let's put on... Let's try Blitz team fight. Let's see. What is this build? So let's ditch those. Grab these. This is the build. Yeah, this is the build. We're gonna ditch all that. Let's try that. Summon a pet. This is a 2640 game, but you can't really tell. This is, I mean, like the quality of this game, you never know because it's like, with when the season's fresh, like somebody might have just won two of their placement matches and like being here, you know. Hey there, Pack. How's it going? We are chilling. See, is there outlaw rogue? Yeah, the outlaw rogue is gonna try and screw it up. Oh man. that slight delay is huge advantage for the other team because now they have like if they will win a tie if nobody can get the flag. So that's how Outlaw carries games. It's like they do really annoying stuff like that. Like they prevent their capping the flag and stuff, and that's all they need to do. Um, you're at work on break thinking about WoW. Yeah, man. When there's a new season, it's very hard to stop thinking about WoW. Even though I just pushed hard at the end of the season, so I feel like there's like a 2 month window during the middle of a season where I'm kind of like chilling. I don't feel like I have to play a lot or whatever. I don't think about it as much. But beginning and end of seasons, gosh, I need to get over it, move on with my life. But here we are. So I dotted him up. I'll probably be okay here. I think I beat an outlaw in 1v1. Gonna stun him real quick. Very nice. If we wipe them, I feel like we should cap, but we'll see. Outlaw is kind of annoying because they can get to, if we cap, they can get to the next base super fast. I just have to be careful about the flag because Outlaw's probably looking for an opportunity to like do something annoying, smoke bomb, cap sort of thing. Oh shoot, they got the flag? Uh-oh. Got a wall here.
I'm out of range.
Hmm. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I did my job. Now we just need the guy to live and then cap before he drops the flag in. Wow, that was close. He almost swoop capped him. That's pretty good. All right. I think I played that about as well as possible. That map can be extremely hard against a good outlaw rogue because they can prevent the first cap sometimes, not always. It's like a very 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 close window where they can, and then they can if they can hold out for a while, it can be extremely frustrating trying to like cap that base back. All right. I suppose I should just queue for Blitz. I don't know. I'm not getting into any PvE groups. Their box here? Oh yeah, pocket storage. So I was looking for some eggs here. I don't actually see any eggs. What am I looking for? Swoop wing eggs. Oh, this is kind of cool. You can, if you jump up and down, right here next to this, there's like a, it's kind of like Dune or whatever. It like summons a sandworm guy. There he is. See you later, Pack. Even solo farming of delves is more fun now? That's funny. Oh, for each soft out to Destra. Nice. Whoa, where'd he go? Excited to set up his new PC, but don't want the downtime. When it started season, yeah. Ooh, what'd I get? Okay, do I need to read this quest? Where do I get the eggs? The eggs. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to go like into phase. Do you think that's why? Well, why would they be phased? Oh, maybe it's over there. Meet my business. I see. There's like more stuff over there. You're always demo in delves. Feel immortal. Yeah, demo is like so good for solo content. It's ridiculous. Swoop wing eggs. Feel like I'm missing something very basic here. Oh, there's some. I found some. All right, nice. I just had to find their habitat, you know, the natural. Wait, none of these guys are swoop wings. That's weird. is where the swoop wings live, or where they breed. The health pots brand drops heal your demon. Yeah, and they also give you like a hot too, so like you can kind of stagger them and it'll never die. I mean, your pet will die sometimes if there can be tons of bursts sometimes, but like usually not. Where is there? Only found 4 eggs so far. Gotta keep my eyes peeled. See them. Oh, there's some more. Nice. That's it? What the? There's no follow-up quest or anything? That's the most absurd quest line of all time. How can that not have a follow-up quest? What was that? All right, Arcane Mage, Warrior, and oh, Feral. I have not seen much Ferals. I'm kind of curious to see how that does. Impish, Soul Harvester solo. Yeah, let's do it. His name is Big Blast. Dang. This guy's skipping all around. Just trying to get a speed boost so I can actually do something. Interrupt the healer. Fear. Short, I guess. Dang. We're wow. 100 to 0 in like maybe 2 seconds tops.
I cannot use that.
I assumed that was all Arcane Mage, but Warriors actually do pretty good damage too. No, Arcane Barrage 3.5. Something's wrong with details. It's showing like it's not showing the last few spells for some reason. So the best thing you can do against the Resto Druid is simply pressure everything, which you can actually do quite well as a Soul Harvester. Whoops. Oh man.
That is recharging.
Well, we definitely had them on the run the entire time, but they still almost blew me up. Kind of like the first round. The first round we were winning the whole round, and then the Arcane Mage just like kill somebody.
I cannot use that.
Hey LNZ, Stinky, Diabolus or Soul Harvester for demo for now? I think Soul Harvester feels better right now. I'm doing more competitive damage most rounds, and it just seems smoother gameplay. Like you can just spam demon bolts and you'll be fine. Although my pet is bugged right now, super annoying. Gonna wall here. Try and get the kill. Maybe we turn on this guy. Shoot. That was with a pet bugged. Couldn't spin. Still worked out okay. Alright. Summon a new pet this time. Interrupt the healer. Fear healer. The guy hopped as a sheep form. It's actually pretty funny to see. Oh, wow. Dang it. Wow, that's a huge heal. I think I've seen a variety of arcane playstyles now. Some of them are doing massive overall damage, but some of them are just like doing kind of feels like nothing, and then every now and then they just do 80% of somebody's health, and it just the entire game just changes on its head. Hey Snifflin, do you have to open Vault to get your second tier set piece of PvP gear, or can you get another? You can get another charge of the catalyst. So there's two ways. First, every 2 weeks you'll get a charge. So I'm not sure if we get one next week, the second week, but we get one definitely every 2 weeks on average. I'm not sure when that starts because we started with one already. And then you also get one free charge when you hit 1600 in any bracket. So if you do PvP a decent amount, you should be able to get to six. I think anyone can get 1600 basically, as long as you play enough. It's a little harder for some people. Totally normal. Oh man, I got super controlled there. This feels so hard. I just got like feared, sheeped, CS, 1600 bracket. Yeah, yeah. But that only happens once, and so, but that'll get you to 2-piece this week for sure. And then next week we either get another charge or 2 weeks to get another charge, and then you'll need another 2 weeks to get another charge. So 4-piece for PvPers who don't do any PvE. It's going to take a little while. It's going to take 4 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, depending on like when the charges start coming out. You're 1.4, so you definitely get it soon. Yeah, you just need to play. It can be slow going at the start of the season, but you'll get it. Just reflecting all this damage. I actually didn't mean to take the board there. That was a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. I'm disconnecting. All right, I'm back. So frustrating. All right, there's block. I don't know why, but that's good. Dang, got cloned during my wall. Oh no. I'm getting CS way too much. But all I need is a good fear here. Oh, dang. Well, this guy's still in all greens, so I'll blame it on that. The 836 conquest. Might as well just save for the chest. I guess I could either push on this guy or set up my alts. Because I need to get my alts a little bit of gear. I can't believe there was a quest line that starts and ends like right here. And that's it. There's no achievement progress, no nothing. It's so bizarre. go to the Oasis. The Oasis is another quest hub, and I think there's supposed to be more quests over there. But maybe they like take a while to spawn or something.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion.
Nothing I can see. I think there's like a rare mob you can spawn here using this thing here. But I need to find, let's see, a few random spawn items. Let's see. Oh, what's this guy? Data collection drone? I got 3% progress towards something here. That's it? Oh, here's another one. Spectral lantern. This is one of those items. Here's another minder. I think there's at least 2 or 3 more items, but I'm not sure what. I forgot to queue a solo. I think I can use this thing. I think I need more items. Yeah. Time to apply. Can't find the items that I need. I actually don't know what they're called, or what they look like, or how many there are, or anything. But there's a way to summon a rare boss over here. I don't know. I should look it up. Whatever. Don't care enough to. Actually, let's go to phase. Phase diving. It's interesting you can see these guys in phase and in the real world. What's a ritual table? Oh, wind catcher. I found one. What was the other one that I had? Can't remember what it was called again. Should I pull up Wowhead? Oh, here. Dewminder, Spectral Lantern. Earthy Succulent. Where's the Earthy Succulent? Ooh, I got a Q-pop. All right. Okay, we've got Arcane, of course, Balance, and Demonology. I think it's caster meta. Feels like a lot of Arcane mages, a lot of Balance druids, and a lot of Warlocks out there. Let's switch our gear this time. And then I think we run This is our build. All right. Oil. All right, here we go. Oh, it's interesting. This guy was running Soul Harvester earlier, and now he's running Diabolus, I think. All right, there's block. I actually kept up with the boomkin and damage there. You know, I think I probably didn't have PvE gear or PvP gear at all in my last lobby. That's actually funny because my equipment manager bugged out. Okay, I think we blow up the. I don't know. It just feels like with the boomkin on my side, we have like unlimited damage and pressure. Um, Actually, the Diabolist did a lot of damage there too. So annoying. I got another pet. Dude, that Disc Priest is doing insane damage. What in the world is that? Dude, that Disc Priest did six or 700k DPS. Wow, that's some crazy stuff. Okay, gotta shut down that disc. It's pretty hard to shut down a disc. I mean, I can interrupt them occasionally. It's like hard to get in there and get a fear though, because I'm gonna try and line up on the in the middle, play pretty aggressive. Interrupt the priest. I need to remember to summon a Felguard in the startings area. Oh my gosh. Dude, that disc is seriously doing almost as much damage as an arcane mage. That's crazy. Jose, hey guys. First day in Blitz, the season was tough. 1-5. Yeah, it's frustrating. There's so much RNG, especially in placement games. You don't know what you're gonna get. All I can say is just keep trying to power through. If you if you believe in yourself, give it 50 games, and you'll eventually get to a more. Uh-oh. Getting absolutely controlled here. No. That was such a big burst. Hey there, what's the best DPS class to pair with a Mistweaver Monk in twos? I think Mistweaver Monk can honestly play with any good DPS. It can be ranged or melee. Um, Havoc, yeah, I mean, Demon Hunter is pretty much as good as it gets in twos. But it'll work with Warrior or Hunters, Warlocks. You'll basically beat anybody who's not running Mistweaver. Unless twos has changed, but at least that was true last season. If you face a non-Mistweaver, you won. It's crazy, but I think this. I mean, maybe Disc can give a kind of like a run for your money, like in terms of damage. Oh boy. Interrupt a healer. I can't port out of this. Oh boy. I think we have to win on Oh no, we're dead here. I ate so much damage because I got interrupted a couple times, and I also just like I needed to play more defensive when I didn't have port. But man, these rounds against the disc are so hard. Thanks for the explanation. Another question. Do you physically click to use your portals? Oh, no. I use the I need to use the interact keybind. So you can keybind your interact button. It's like shoot, what is going on here? All right, so actually I have the disc on my side this time. Uh-oh. It's pretty problematic. Oh no, that was tough. I think yeah, we got a little behind early on, and then when disc falls behind, it's actually pretty bad.
There you are.
That's
Good.
I think I
There are many
oh shoot,
tasks
my
that have
boots
been
broke too.
waiting on your
That probably
arrival.
helped didn't help. Man, how did my boots break? That's crazy. All right, let's keep applying for groups. Let's see. Jose, you push really high on M plus using demo, but never played it in PvP. Think you should give it a shot? Yeah, if you're good at demo in M plus, it's the same damage rotation, exact same rotation as in PvP and PvE. So, I mean, granted, it's a little harder to get your casts, out the door when you're getting hit by like multiple melee and stuff constantly. It's like a huge pain in the butt. But uh, but yeah, it is totally strong in PvP, and the build tends to be more Soul Harvester than Diabolist.
Looks like there's treasure nearby,
Well, what's it?
and that means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
But yeah, um, give it a shot. It's tough because you get interrupted constantly, which is very unlike in PvE. In PvE, you get interrupted occasionally. Like there's some packs where they'll interrupt you a lot, but usually it's just you're kind of just doing your own thing. So what am I missing from my applications? I've got two plus tens. The thing is, I didn't do any M plus the very first day, and I think that set me behind a little bit. So now I'm kind of like not in the plus 10 crew, and I'm too lazy to try and grind my way up through plus sevens and eights and nines. But that would probably save me time. But this way, I mean, I actually get to do solo shuffle, and I need to climb it rating anyway. I don't need to, but might as well get to 24. You did a shuffle into Arms, Shadow Priest, Demon Hunter as demo, and immediately locked back to Resident Shaman. You're doing like 70% of everyone's damage. Yeah. I mean, look at this last round. Like when you fall behind and you're getting under a lot of pressure, I guess the other guy is a demo too. Um, you just like get wrecked, especially against a lot of melee like that. It's pretty tough. You have good rounds, good bad rounds. It'll even out. I guess you can only collect data from these guys once every now and then, maybe once a day. Nothing else to do in this zone. It's so weird. When Undermine came out, it felt like there was too much to do. There was like a million daily quests, a million reputations to grind. It was too much. In this zone, there's too little. There's nothing to grind, nothing to work towards. Um, so weird. They went like the opposite direction with this zone. I think it's a great zone. Very cool, but it feels a little empty. I mean, it's a desert, so it's empty, but it like feels like hollow, you know? You getting the graphics out? Yeah. When I look at the sky, yeah, do you see that like weird, just some weird lines going on over there? Oh, I switched to DirectX X11. It'll go away. I don't know. Why do I have to do that? It died. No, where'd it go? This is my EU guy. Oh, here we're back. You know, it is better. It actually looks, does it look more vibrant? Huh. Can't find a PvP talent Master Summoner? Yeah, they moved it here. It's now below your Tyrant. It replaced your Reign of Tyranny talent, which was kind of bad in PvP anyway. So now you take this, and it's amazing. There's a fog that causes it. Let me go and switch this into the 11 too. Maybe it'll fix that, all the graphics issues I've been having. Yeah, it's actually really nice because now it's baseline and you get 3 PvP talents and you can get all sorts of good stuff. I think the colors are more vibrant, right? With DirectX 11. Maybe it just killed that fog, whatever was like causing those weird graphics issues. Well, if any of you do high +10s, feel free to invite me. I swear I won't cause that many wipes. Yeah, PvP talents. So I think Nether Ward and Soul Rip are almost baseline. I mean, unless there's no casters, then you don't take Nether Ward. But if there's casters, Nether Ward is really good. Soul Rip. Basically, you're choosing 3 of 4. You're taking one of these 3 or Impish Instincts, depending on kind of the mix of stuff you're facing. Impish is really good against warriors or any sort of like physical damage dealers. But yeah, this is my general approach right now. I think Immutable Hatred. Actually, let's take a look at the overall damage from that last lobby. Oh, never mind. Got into a group. Okay, so we have a triple melee lobby here. This is where, in theory, Diabolist would shine, but not a big fan of Diabolist right now. So let's try Soul Harvester. And so this is where I'd switch out Nether Ward for Impish Instincts, because you'd want that against the Windwalker for sure. Is that the new Delve mount? Yeah, yep. I killed Nexus Princess Kaiveza. It's a pretty fun, not that one, this one here. It's a really fun fight. It's not easy. It's definitely not trivial. But it's a very cool mount too. All right. We interrupted each other. Cool, cool. This is pretty brutal. But we just keep trucking along. Get our damage rolling slowly. There you go. Fear. Interrupt. Refear. I think I eat this stun. Boil this guy. Dang. Dang, trying to swap to the healer was a mistake probably. That's tough. I don't know how to get this guy. I'm trying to think. Basically, Warrior doesn't do peels; he just does damage. So we got to figure out how to just weave in a little bit more control. Maybe I should try Diabolist just for the AoE fear. You're amazed how many people will just stand in the Fellord circle? Yeah, it's kind of a good point. I always try and get out of it if I can, but like it's tough, you know. You'll always get at least 2 stuns off, you know. Oh shoot, did I forget to... Oh man, my Q popped on my EU guy. Be that guy. Dang, they're so deep. Wall. Fear. I think I can kill him here. One more CC on the healer. There we go. Yeah, I guess Monk is the better target. The Ret's playing super defensive. I mean, it looks defensive. Like he's just like line of sighting, super max range, and he's doing the most damage. Yeah, rat feels kind of busted because like at least the monk has to be in melee range to do damage. So they have to put themselves at risk to do damage, unlike rat. Really crazy. Nice. Here we go. Pretty good tyrant. Fear. Coil. Dang. I used my wall there. Overlap the swap. Dang. It's just unhealable. Maybe going warrior is the wrong call. Do you think armor reduces immutable hatred damage? Because it's physical, right? It probably does. Do you think you're supposed to change out immutable hatred for Umbral Blaze against like these sorts of classes? Bunch of melee? Feels better so far, but still doing bottom damage. Dang. That was a pretty long CC chain, I guess. Let's see. Umbral Blaze, 2.8%. Let's stick with this. Uh, shoot, overlapped. Thank God for the bob. A little late though. Dang, that's tough. Yeah, that does not feel good. Maybe Soul Harvester is, I should swap it out for Diabolist. That felt a lot easier. I suspect the dragon should have gone 6-0, but he, in one round with him, I kind of like kited a little too far probably from him when he got CC'd. So it was like too hard for him to recover at that point. I think that's what happened.
There you are. Good.
Actually, let's take a look at this because I was mostly hitting a.
Waiting on your
Do
arrival.
monks wear mail or leather?
Completion.
Probably leather, right? Mutable hatred, 4%. See, when I was facing the warrior, this round here, I was attacking the warrior and mutable hatred 4. Actually, so I guess it's not really reduced. That if it's reduced by armor, it's not a ton. Okay, I think this is the build. I don't think we take Umbral Blaze. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it's starting to feel like that's the build. Uh, Diabolist probably has something we can do better. I probably should have tested Diabolist on that particular matchup because it's all melee. Get a lot of value out of Howl of Terror. Hey, seriously, you feel it feels like it should be more punishing. Something in this game should at least give melee a reason to pause and think instead of just zug zug. Yeah, it used to it has gone alternated between like extremely bad talent, like the Fellord would die super fast or something just randomly, to being pretty strong and it was like doing a ton of damage. Now it's like kind of in between, but I do wonder if it like should be stronger. Yeah, it was kind of funny when we had Call Observer from Dragonflight. We had this ability, and you would it was a PvP talent. You'd summon an observer, and it would blast anybody who casted spells anywhere like in their vicinity, and it would just blow people up, like casters if you ignored it. And as a demo lock, you have like a ton of nameplates. So it's can be pretty hard to find an observer. So it was pretty awesome. Um, Kind of interesting they took it out and they left Fellord in because we had one for casters and one for melee. Fellord, I mean, I feel like we need it. It's pretty hard to beat warriors without it, I think. Observer was awesome when it was also buffed by Tyrant. Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize it was getting buffed by the Tyrant too. I guess was it getting extended by it at least? Yeah. What percent is the Doomguard doing? Let's do an overall data for that. That was bottom damage, but that was a tough lobby. Doomguard was 4.2% and Doom itself 1%. So that's like 5% for 3 nodes. So it is a little low for 3 nodes. But I don't know where else you get 5%. I mean, you get 4% here, 3 or 4% here, 3 or 4% here. Uh, could I send a blitz spec? Yeah, this is my basic blitz. Actually, let me make sure this is my basic blitz spec. Let's switch that over here. I think this is generally what I'll be running in blitz these days. Sometimes I'll take the tankiness talents over here, but I think right now this probably feels okay. Instead of Doomguard, you put points in Dread. Yeah, so I was testing this, and I'm fairly sure that this is better. This is pretty strong too, and it does give you one more talent point that you can throw somewhere, which I don't know what the best one is, but it's probably either this or this. Like this seems like a very strong setup too. But sometimes Doom does more damage. I don't know. It wasn't doing a ton here. Doom Bolt 4.2%. Because in previous lobbies where I'd like get a lot of let's look here. Because when you have a lot of uptime, here we were on the offense the entire time, 7.2% from a Doomguard, and I was doing a ton of damage. So it's kind of like it helps you snowball somehow. Probably because you can like you're like able to cast more Hand of Gul'dans when you're on the offense, and you're getting more imps, so you can get more doom bolts or demon bolts on more targets. But dread calling. Oh, you put the points in dread calling. Houndmaster. Yeah. So dread calling, I keep. Wait, where's dread calling? Oh, this one here. I see. I see. I haven't tested dread calling in a while. It's probably worth testing. Yeah. Let's try this next. Wait, that's weird. What? Sometimes the talents kind of bug out. What is this? Slash reload. Testing Fate-Bound Assassination. Coin flips are doing over 20% of your damage. Versus the boss. I don't even know what coin flips are, honestly. No idea. Why isn't this saving? I feel like stuff is so buggy. I can't even change talent points. Am I lagging? No, it's not lag. There's so many bugs right now. It's passive when you spend combo points. It's pretty crazy. So, like rogues have seemed pretty good to me, but I haven't seen that many. They're really rare. You thought about trying Imp Mother in M pluses? You've been getting a big implosions. Yeah, implosion has been crazy actually. Um, yeah. Last season I was getting kind of lazy about implosions, but I think this season you actually have to do implosion to, and it does like pretty good damage. Let me try logging out back in. That seemed to fix my issues earlier. Skill gap on rogues can make it very hit or miss. Yeah, some classes the bad versus good isn't that wide a gap. Yeah, I think rogue is definitely one of those. All right, soul harvest. Okay, it did save the talents. Okay, yeah, we'll test this next. So I tried Imp Mother a lot earlier today. I think it's okay. So implosion is very bad in PvP. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that if I haven't tested it in a while. I haven't tried implosion in a little while, so maybe we should try it out. But usually you don't have enough imps to really like spare that. I don't know. The thing is like Pact of the Imp Mother at most it's adding like a percent to your damage at most. And Umbral Blaze is not bad. It adds about 3% to your damage and it's, single target, priority target stuff. It's actually pretty good. So these are good nodes. But you have a lot to pick from, and I don't know what's better. Right now we're going to test the Dread Stalkers again because we ditched the Dread Stalker talent points. There's 4 of them here. I think it's a pretty close call between everything now. Everything is very viable. Dread Stalkers are pretty low damage though. So I imagine even with all these talent points, they're not going to be great, but we'll see. We'll test over here. Talent that summons an imp. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's kind of a toss-up in PvP. In PvE, you probably want this one. In PvP, tough call. Usually you want cores. I tend to want cores. Even if I'm overcapped on cores, I just like always want more cores. Homoko, do I run haste or mastery? I run haste. Because you can only afford one set at the start of the season, so I tend to pick up haste versatility first, and then I toy around with mastery like a month or two into the season when I have when the conquest cap is lifted. Nice, we get to test this here. You missed when the Dreadstalkers were like an execute? Yeah, Dreadstalkers did so much damage like every now and then, like between different seasons. Oh, talking M plus? Yeah, this is not my M plus build for sure. M plus And plus, I think the choice. So you take these for sure, and plus the choices between Doom and Pact of Erduin and Immutable Hatred, because this will do more single target and this will do more AoE. You have to kind of pick one or the other though. They were perma instant cast. They were so good for finishing off people. Yeah, that's funny. We haven't tested this yet. Feast of Souls. It's been a long time since I've taken this talent. Shared Fate's probably better though. It's kind of the sweet spot though. I think 2400 in shuffle right now is like pretty good queue times. DK, Warrior, and Marks. Ooh, a lot of damage. So it's tempting to try and play around with Diabolist here. They don't have a ton of fear breaking. It's tempting. I guess should we? Let's test a couple rounds like this, and then a couple rounds as, if I remember, a couple rounds as Diabolist. Wow, actually, that was risky. He could have gripped me right from the get-go. What? Oh my gosh. So bad. I basically didn't get a single precog this game. This is like insane. Dude. What? Okay. Gosh, I could not cast a thing. But part of it is like I'm just like so low health. I'm just like, all right. I think we tried Diabolist here. Make sure we get a pet. Okay. Infernal Bolt saved my butt there because I was out of cooldowns. I was out of everything. All right. That was. This is horrible, but that felt a little less horrible. Let's try this again. Um, yeah, Doombolt hit pretty hard, but let's try this. I don't think I get that many hand and cool dances of things, so I don't know if that's really worth it. Hey, you're back. How are games? Yeah, they added the conquest item back. That's pretty good. Games are okay. Kind of having like we're just like doing like laboratory experiments here. Hey, we fear, great fear, if I may say so myself. Hey, we fear. This is gonna be pretty big damage. Nice, interrupted. Hey, we fear. Okay. Gosh, I think we're gonna have to play both Diabolist and Soul Harvester depending on the comps. Because okay, actually let's take a look at the Dreadstalker damage. 8%. I don't think that's gonna make up for it. I think this is better. Dude, this is so rough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot. I think I wasted one global there that I could have health stoned or something. That was pretty, that came down to the wire there. I like this playstyle though. I love just playing in their face. Just trying to win. So this is I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm sure they'll go with me, and the marks will probably be able to blast somebody. So we'll see. so close. Dude, why didn't he bop me? I think a bop would have won, right? Hey, Beludo, am I 1800? Yeah, I think like 18 something. 1982. This is a 2300 lobby. Or 24? 2390. I've been slowly dropping as we experiment a little. I think that was a win. All we needed was bop. Then I would have been. Did he bop? I don't think he bopped me. I guess it's like it could have been dispelled by fire breath, I suppose. But I think that's just a matter of using cooldowns if we win. Nice. Got a fear bomb as we traveled across. Wall. Hey, we fear. Okay. I think I could have done better there. 3-3 is okay. The first round, I think it definitely felt bad without Haliter. Um, I need to stack tons of versatility. I think we're once again just going to be trained to the ground, so that little bit of tankiness makes a huge difference. Did I get a free catalyst charge? I did. So I got a catalyst charge at 1600. Yeah. Dreadstalker build is not better. So the second round is Dreadstalker. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, this is the right. And Dreadstalkers did respectable damage. No, that's not it. Third round was Dreadstalker? Yeah, this one. This one I'd use the Dreadstalker talent. 8% is much higher. Usually it's like 3 or 4% now if I don't take any of those talents. But I'm giving up. Like here, I had well, Doombolt's only 4%, but Dreadstalker is still doing. It's a wash, honestly. Putting 3 points into Dreadstalkers gets me to 8%, so it's plus 5%. Doomguard, putting 3 points over there gets me 5%, 4% there, and then 1% Doom. So it's kind of a wash. I think basically you have a lot of equivalent options here. Like everything down here is pretty balanced. And you can go, if you prefer Doom and Dreadstalkers, you can skip Immutable Hatred. If you prefer Hatred like this, I think this is perfectly fine too. I'm not sure what's better overall. Seems like Umbral Blaze is a little bit lackluster. How much does Felguard do overall? Felguard is, well, I'm not sure which Felguard that is. Is that 9%? I think that's the Felguard, 9%. 10%? So one option is to skip Dread Calling and go Fiendish Ablation. And have just a stronger Felguard. I think this is another thing we test. I don't know. Everything is everything seems good. I mean, everything seems mediocre. I think that's the best way to put it. Everything seems mediocre, but nothing seems like really OP or really weak. Gen stalkers might be good. There's one less thing they can kick while training you. I agree. I agree, but sometimes, what is this? You must spend all available talent points. What is this nonsense? Okay, there we go. I agree, but a lot of our kills are going to be actually. How long are these games? One, we're not making it to the second Felguard. A lot of these games are ending around a minute and a half. Some of these are longer. I think the caster heavy games are much longer. These other ones are much shorter. But I can see this working pretty well just with the thing is if you have on average shorter games, then sometimes you actually don't just throw your cooldowns right at the start. But chances are it's best to throw them all at the start, and then if the game does run until 2 or 3 minutes, then you have everything twice. You were doing some shuffle today, Cerulean, with around 2.3 MMR, and the damage is insane right now. Fast games, yeah, you're right. Because like, look at this. Everything is like 1 minute 20, 1 minute 30, and when it says 1 minute 20, I feel like a good 20 seconds of that is like just like running into the arena. I'm not sure. Maybe it's actually combat time, but uh, 2 minutes. I mean, the caster cleave games. That's what this is. Actually, no, this is also melee. It happened to be 3 minutes, but most of them are short, 1 minute 20. Caster cleave though, yeah, it runs longer, 330, 253, 304. Yeah, short games. I think they need to increase the amount of stamina even more. Seems a little low. Oh wait, oops, this guy's been in an instance group. All right, let's see if we get one more queue and then probably wrap up. Maybe I take a shower. It's been a. Have I showered since the season started? Yeah, I showered yesterday, but definitely not every day. uh, not yeah. That's how you know you're dedicated. Your whole you wake up and you're thinking, what can I do in WoW? I mean, a shower is one shuffle. You're losing out on one shuffle or one M plus. No, I'm kidding. You don't. It's not one M plus. It's 30 minutes of sitting in M plus in LFG trying to get into a group. I think I'm cursed now. I don't think I can get in because I think I messed up my character because so if you finish a bad run, then you get a low parse score, and I think people don't look at your parses in any detail. They just see the low score on average, and you're just messed up at that point. So I need to work. I need to work my way back up essentially. But I'm also in a good spot because I'm going to get 2 mythic slots next week. I don't need. So I could do 4 more 10+10s to get a third mythic slot. But that's okay. I think 2 mythic slots is pretty good. I'll fill these out, so I'll get a bunch of hero rewards too, just in case. But I'm kind of gambling on getting a tier piece in this row. That would be a huge leg up. Yeah, let's get one more Q. Make it good. Pretty interesting. The shuffle queues have definitely been the fastest. Let's take a look at Drustvar. I wonder what the data is on the. Where's my Drustvar? There it is. Drustvar. Let's take a look at activity. Last, let's call it 48 hours. Actually, has it been 72 hours since the patch? Tuesday, Wednesday. Let's do 48 hours. Uh, Shuffle. In the U.S., there's been 25,000 rounds. Let's look at threes. 5,000. Pretty comparable, actually. 12,000 twos. A lot of twos. Blitz. I actually haven't done any Blitz. Oh, yeah, there's only 500 Blitz games. I think like a lot of people are burnt out of Blitz. I guess there's still some people doing it. I blitzed super hard last season, so kind of like I'm enjoying the shuffle. Also like when you're trying to learn what the best builds are, you got to learn it in shuffle. It's the only place to learn it. Oh, this is interesting. Solo shuffle demonology is the #1 lock spec. That's uh that's surprising because it's always third. It's usually affliction and then destro and then demo. It's #1 in threes. So it's still last place in Blitz. That makes sense, I suppose. What's this? Blitz? You know, I haven't done a Blitz yet on this guy. Or I think I did. Oh, maybe I did. I'm 0 and 1. I don't remember losing, but I must have lost one. Uh, but this is interesting. I swear I've never seen Demo at the top of the solo shuffle representation over Affliction and Destro. I have a small impact on that. I'm pretty sure we have encouraged a lot of new demo locks here on this channel. But all the specs are pretty fun. I just haven't gotten around to the other ones yet. All right, what do we got? This is a 2300 lobby. Rogues and gosh, their comp is good. They've got a lot of good like assassination type stuff. Not an actual assassin rogue, but like they can blow up our flag carrier easily. And they have the option of using this guy or this guy as a flag carrier. Okay, let's try out a blitz build. Let's run Soul Harvester. Immutable Hatred or... So I think we run, for Blitz, I wonder if we should run not that, but we run like that? Or do I go Fiendish Ablation? Wait, I have a talent point wrong somewhere. This. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, what about my talent points? Oh shoot, whatever. Actually, this is fine. I should have gotten something else, but whatever. Made you switch to demo? Nice. Made you try it out, but still awkward to play. Yeah, it takes a while to kind of get used to it. I mean, you just saw those rounds. I was getting my face beaten by like a bunch of melee, 2 lobbies in a row. There's some hunter hanging out there. Look at that. They're like total assassination style. Did they get him? All right. You know, one thing I forgot is that we have 2 Boomkins on our team, and they are absolutely pumpers now. Boomkin is crazy. Look at that damage. All right. Are we Horde? We're Horde. Shoot. Their Outlaw Rogue already got the flag. I've got my nice stealthy mount. There's no way he knows I'm coming here. Wait, isn't this guy our flag carrier? What's he doing here? Hmm. Nobody knows. Our flag carrier's just chilling. Our LD shaman's trying to get the flag out of their base, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Hmm. Very peculiar. I think this is just what you're gonna see a lot of this early season, just like a lot of just random stuff happening. Dang it. Let me help this guy out. He's gonna die. At least the dude is healing him. This guy's got style though. I mean, he's just just chilling. He does not care. Not a care in the world. Oh, I got out of combat somehow. Crazy. Wait, how did he get up there? That's so fast. Oh my gosh, come back here. I returned the flag, I think. Or somebody else did. Darn. Didn't get it in time. I kind of like playing offense because like I actually do pretty reasonable damage now. I was never good at offense before because my damage was just so bad. Dude, the dragon was right here, wasn't he? Oh my gosh, they're making me pick it? I gotta be the worst option. This is a bad idea. Dude, why is our dragon so cowardly? What are we why are we running through their graveyard? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's do it. Whatever. I don't care. Should I drop it? But I don't know where the oh, actually I do know where they're. Wait, where's the oh my gosh, he went oh he's a holy priest. What? I can't give him the flag. Where should I drop it? I don't think I can drop it. I don't even know where the icon is for it. So I don't know why I'm carrying, but I'm gonna do it. Do it for the team. I think that was pretty successful. I'm just gonna keep running it. Oh wait, somebody grabbed it. Okay, the healer grabbed it. All right, I think I got the flag back. All right, I returned the flag, but we didn't cap it. That's too bad. We've actually returned the flag twice now, and our dude wasn't quite at the cap spot. So close. Dude, this hunter is like so noisy. He's like barely playing the game, he's just chatting. Look at that. Their dragon carries the flag. It's pretty good. Our priest is gonna die, I think. Yeah, hick like Hickajim. Yeah, I mean you're right. Like honestly, I shouldn't have even picked it up because then people would like complain that like why did the Warlock pick it up, you know? It's better to just sometimes it feels better to just like lose than it does to like um do something subpar because it's only rarely going to work. What MMR? This is like 23 or something. 2370? Well. Okay. We tried our best. You'd rather lose than have any sort of responsibility. Actually, I'm not against that mentality. Because with Blitz, it's like yeah, it's too serious otherwise, you know? You don't wanna like get too invested in any particular game because you just get crazy stuff happening. Um, and if doing something will stress you out, like taking the flag or whatever, like I shouldn't have done that. I should have just let them cap it, right? Because it's like more stress free. I think I'm 100% for that. You should do whatever is more fun, you know? Oh, wait. I forgot to put this guy in a follower dungeon. That's funny. Okay, keep popped. All right. All right, this is my last game. I'm going to call it here after this round here. Let's see. You think Warlock's one of the worst candidates to flag carry? Oh yeah, we have no mobility, so we can't even get across the field. There's like no way. And then we have super squishy cloth armor. All right, what is this? Affliction, elemental, and retribution. We're gonna test. What are we gonna test this time? There's a fiendish ablation. We're gonna test that. Yeah, like this. Try and burst them down. All casters. So I'm gonna run Soul Rip. Let's try that. Okay. Maybe I should try Shared Fate or switch out Shared Fate this time, just to see what it's like. Terrible start. Gonna have to do this though. No choice. That's my first ever precog this season on this guy, because I just got the precog gem. Great Cyclone. If I can fear out of that, it's a lot of pressure. Did I mistime it? I think I mistimed it. Oh, shoot. Dang. I got interrupted. Oh, I tried to fake it there. Shoot. accidentally put corruption on him. Dude, I keep trying to fake cast and getting interrupted. So sad. Let's take a look. So Doom is pretty decent, 6% there. Hey, buff rogues. No, don't buff rogues. Uh, is Affliction Lock any good? I haven't tested it much this season. I think it's okay, but I think it's gonna require force set to be good. That's my suspicion. It seems like it has trouble applying pressure consistently. Like you can have a very powerful go, but it's just very easy to dispel UA right now. It does basically no damage when it gets dispelled. Interrupt the healer. Make the kick. Take the other kick. Maybe I coil this guy. I think the dots will break the poly, right? Shoot, I'm so bad. Wait, is Hex on a short cooldown now? It feels like that was a very short cooldown. Oh no, Q popped on my main. Nice, finally faked this guy's kick. Wow, that was huge burst. Very scary. This guy hasn't gotten a heal in a hot minute. Enhance says nasty burst. I haven't seen Enhance yet. Totally haven't seen any. Shoot, what did I just do? Just summoned a Gloomhound. Oh, it actually stays. Huh. Weird. I'm just trying to like maintain pressure here on both targets. Play like a dampening type thing here. Ooh, that was lucky. I think we were gonna lose the dampening fight. Rest of Druid seems like pretty good healers now. Because at least last season, I think it was pretty doable to pressure Druids by just hitting multiple targets a lot. They just fall behind. Hey Vladimir, do we ever press Implosion in Arena, or is it not worth it? I haven't even tried it in like a full season. I have not pressed Implosion in Arena. That doesn't mean it's not good. It just means that I haven't even pressed it. Maybe I should try it at some point. I don't know. I don't know if it's good. It used to be pretty bad, but like every patch note they increase implosion damage, so it's possible it's good now. Dang it, I got the pet bug. I forgot to summon a new one. All right, so I'm gonna trinket that. I have a lot of oh, I used to have a lot of imps. This is a pretty big tyrant. No. What? Wait. What just happened? Did somebody leave, but they didn't get minus rating? I was gonna win that round for sure, I'm pretty sure. Dang. What? Someone left. That's annoying. And I missed the solo shuffle on my main. Is demo the wave, or are all the lock specs looking good? I don't know. I feel like everyone's trying demo right now because demo got so many buffs, and it feels very good. But I think I'm gonna try Av and Destro soon, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and throw this message up here. GG's. Yeah, I will. I'll answer more questions, and we're basically we're gonna spend the next few days just testing stuff. Tomorrow's Friday, and Friday is often patch day, and not actual patch day, but Blizzard will announce a bunch of changes. So maybe this weekend we'll see. Maybe I'll record a little kind of an update to my last video, because my last video I was expecting Diablo's demo to be like the top Warlock spec. I'm not so sure now. I think Soul Harvester's a little better. And then hopefully by tomorrow we'll test a little more Affliction and Destro. Maybe they'll get some buffs. Who knows? But yeah, we'll test some more stuff out. Hope everybody had fun watching. Pretty great day. We didn't get into any M plus groups, so that's a win, I suppose, for the PvPers. But GG's everybody. Hope you had fun. Have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you all later. All right, peace.